We are already live.
एक बार चेक कर लूं क्या?
हाँ, अभी वो लिंक 1 मिनट में लिंक शेयर करती हूँ. यू चेक. बाय द टाइम आई एम गोइंग टू. अरे रुको वेट. I can see this. अभी ये लिंक आई एम शेयरिंग.
मैम स्टूडेंट्स को इंस्ट्रक्शन ही देना पड़ेगा. 10:20 एवरीवन ज्वाइन.
अभी 10:20 हो गया है तो यू आस्क एवरीवन टू ज्वाइन. अभिजीत, कैन यू चेक दैट लिंक नाउ?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you see the screen?
एवरीवन ज्वाइन.
मैम स्क्रीन नहीं दिख रहा है उस पे.
मेरा स्क्रीन नहीं दिख रहा है. 1 मिनट.
नहीं, वीडियो दिख रहा है.
वीडियो दिख रहा है? कौन सा?
आपका.
अच्छा, मेरा वीडियो दिख रहा है.
मैम अब भी आया स्क्रीन. मेरे को लग रहा है थोड़ा लेट हो रहा है वहाँ
हाँ
पर.
हाँ, ओके.
तो दिख रहा था स्क्रीन.
Okay, let me do it again. अभी दिख रहा है? Okay.
अभी मतलब दिख ही रहा है वो. लाइव थोड़ा लेट हो रहा है इसमें.
तो थोड़ा एक लैग रहेगा.
नहीं, आई विल क्लोज अदर में. मेरा बहुत सारा ओपन है ना. आई विल जस्ट क्लोज दैट. यू कैन चेक यूट्यूब में चल रहा है क्या? सो आई विल क्लोज दैट. अभिजीत.
मैम चल रहा है यूट्यूब पे.
ओके. So I'm going to close this window now. Anything else I have to download?
नो मैम, बस वो अगर आपको स्लाइड कब चेंज करना है उसका रेफरेंस चाहिए तो स्क्रिप्ट आप प्रेफर कर
हाँ,
सकते
वो भी कर लेती हूँ डाउनलोड. हाँ, वो मैंने फोन में ओपन करती हूँ. 1 मिनट.
हाँ.
फाइन. अभी यहाँ पे मैं ऑडियो मेरा शेयर करती हूँ. शेयर साउंड. ओके. अभी वो तेरा कहाँ है साउंड?
एनिमेशन नहीं दिख रहा है. अटक के दिख रहा है मतलब.
अभी भी आवाज आ रही है कि नहीं?
आवाज आ रहा है लेकिन मैम आपने डायरेक्ट साउंड प्ले कर दिया.
हाँ, मुझे देखना था साउंड. जस्ट वांट. अच्छा, क्लैप की साउंड देखनी है.
एक टैप. नहीं मैम, साउंड मत प्ले करो. साउंड अपने आप प्ले होगा. आप नेक्स्ट करते जाओ बस.
अच्छा, इसमें भी है वॉल्यूम? इसमें क्या है?
वही आपने बोला ना, थोड़ा काम म्यूजिक.
ओके.
ऑकवर्ड साइलेंस को ये करने को.
ये मैं
एक
क्लिक
बार
करूंगी
नेक्स्ट
तो
करना
ऑटोमेटिक
पड़ेगा.
है ना?
हाँ, एक क्लिक पे फिर आगे जाएगा वो अपने आप.
अच्छा, ये सब क्लिक पे है?
नहीं मैम, एक ही बार क्लिक
वो
करना
अपने आप
पड़ेगा.
होगा ना?
फिर वो फर्स्ट होगा, फिर बाकी के अपने आप होंगे.
ओके, लेट मी जस्ट ट्राई दिस वंस. ओके.
हाँ, बस नेक्स्ट दबा दो, वो हो जाएगा साथ में. नेक्स्ट.
अभी ऑटोमेटिक है ना?
हाँ, जब तक स्क्रीन ब्लैंक नहीं होगा तब तक फिर आपको नेक्स्ट नहीं दबा. हाँ बराबर. इसके बाद फिर वापस स्पीकर का. सही
ठीक है.
चलेगा ना ऐसा?
यस, ऑल डन.
इस पे YouTube पे एटलीस्ट 10 सेकंड्स का डिले है कम से कम.
वो होता है
Live पे.
हमेशा. वो होता है. दैट्स ओके. Okay, good morning. Everyone is joining now. Now we
वीडियो
wait.
ऑफ कर देता हूँ.
Yes, now we wait.
मैम वो टेक्नोवेशन वाला स्क्रीन कर दो ना, स्लाइड शो करके।
हाँ, yes, yes. Visible?
यस मैम।
Okay. वेटिंग रूम अनेबल नहीं किया है, नहीं करते हैं, है ना? लेट पीपल कम एंड जॉइन फ्रीली.
हाँ मैम, अदरवाइज वो मतलब देयर वुड बी एटलीस्ट 100 प्लस
हाँ हाँ हाँ,
वी आर
yes,
एक्सपेक्टिंग ना।
yes, yes.
Annotations close है ना मैम?
Annotations close है, हाँ.
It's live now.
Live now, yes, yes.
Yes.
Okay, in 5 minutes we should all turn the videos on. So be ready, or those who are presenting. मैम एक बार you try to reach वैशाली मैम.
अपने डिपार्टमेंट को भी ज्वाइन करने के लिए बोलना पड़ेगा।
हाँ हाँ, सबको सिंपोजियम में डालती हूँ मैं फिर.
So 5 minutes are remaining.
Sir said he will join.
Hello, good morning, ma'am. Poonam. Yeah, actually,
Prachi ma'am, can you also forward to our alumni? Just a reminder for them to join.
Yes, ma'am. I think she is joining the meeting very soon. She said she clicked the link.
I'm here, ma'am, Poonam.
Okay. Hi, ma'am. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hello ma'am, good morning.
Good morning.
So good to finally see you here.
So I've just clicked on my video so you can actually see me. Good morning,
Yes,
Archana.
yes. Good morning, good morning.
So I think we have a couple of minutes. So
Yes, yes, we have a couple of minutes. Yes.
I'll click on my video and my sound once it starts.
Thank you so much. Yes, ma'am. Should we copy the invitation link and click there? क्या इनको वो बटन में समझ में नहीं आ रहा है? FY क्या लिख रहा है मैसेज?
मैम वो इनविटेशन लिंक पे वो जो पीडीएफ है ना उस पे क्लिक करेंगे तो भी हो जाएगा।
समझा, आप उनको समझना चाहिए ना।
वो प्रियाशा मैम ने जैसा सिंपोजियम में भेजा है ना लिंक वैसा फिर आप फॉरवर्ड कर दो उनको, अगर वैसा नहीं जम रहा है तो।
हाँ हाँ, वही करते हैं।
हाँ उनको
पे भेज
व्हाट्सएप
रहे
में। हाँ करूँ क्या?
हाँ करो ना प्रियाशा मैम प्लीज।
हाँ
उनको शायद वो वहां क्लिक करने को समझ में नहीं आ रहा। Good morning everyone who are here. I think some CS students are joined. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Vaishali ma'am, we will just wait another couple of minutes. I think a lot of students are yet joining.
Sure, ma'am.
Couple of minutes more. Just checking if sir has joined already. Otherwise,
Good morning, everyone.
good morning, sir.
Good morning, madam.
Good
Sir,
morning, sir.
we have our guest already here, and we are just waiting couple of minutes for everyone to join. I think we
Sure,
have
madam.
around 88 students.
Yeah, I saw it. Good number. Yeah, outside college students are also there.
They will be joining. They are taking part in lot of events, but
Events,
right
okay.
now I am seeing all our students. CS
Oh,
students are here.
very good. Bhagwat madam is already joined.
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am, is joined.
Good morning, madam, and welcome to Junjunwala College.
Very good morning, sir. Thank you
Nice
for
to have
this
you.
invitation.
Nice to have you here this morning, madam.
Deepak and team, are you ready? 92 already. We will wait for the magic number for 2 minutes and then we will start.
Okay.
Yes, team, we have reached 100. So Deepak, you can start. Over to you.
Okay, ma'am. Technology can become the wings that will allow the educational world to fly farther and faster than ever before. A very good morning to all. Respected Honorable Dr. Rajendra Singh, Director Dr. Usha Mukundan, Principal Dr. Himanshu Davda, a guest speaker for the day, Advocate Vaishali Bhagwat, beloved teachers, my fellow friends, and all the participants from our colleges and other colleges. A warm welcome to you all. Albert Einstein has rightly said, technology is best when it brings people together. And in this pandemic, we all can agree with the great physicist. During the time of lockdown and social distancing, how technology has brought us closer even after being apart. I, Kirti Bhatt, from Department of Information Technology, second year student, along with my co-host Mukund Sharma from second year and Nibha Jha from second year, welcome you all to the 2 days departmental function Symposium Technovation, where an array of technical and non-technical events will be held on virtual platform. Before proceeding further, let's virtually light the diya and seek blessings from Ma Saraswati.
Sir, with your permission, we will light the lamp here.
Yes, madam. Please.
And we are also going to play our prayer. Thank you.
Now, I request Mukund Sharma to take over the session.
In all spheres of our life, and this will lead to reimagine life
Mukund,
powered by technology. So,
you're not audible. Please be a little louder, Mukund.
it goes without saying that this pandemic has taught us various lessons in all spheres of our lives, and this will lead to reimagine life powered by technology. So, theme of this year's online symposium is IT the new normal. Now, I request our principal, Dr. Himanshu Davda, sir, to formally inaugurate the function and speak a few words of encouragement.
Thank you, Mukund. A very good morning to everyone present in the room. Respected chief guest and the speaker for the morning, Advocate Vaishali Bhagwat, madam. Our former principal and now the director of Hindi Vidya Prachar Samiti, Dr. Usha Mukundan, madam, who shall be joining us in a while after completing her third year lecture. My vice principal colleagues, Captain Praveen Nayak, who is very much with me here, and also Dr. Seema Ratnaparki, Madam. My vibrant faculty of IT department under the leadership of Ms. Archana Bhide, Madam, and Ms. Bharti Bhole, Madam. Dear students of IT department and soon to join IT students and CA students from other college. As a head of the institute, I consider this as my proud privilege in welcoming you all to this 2-day Tech Fest, which is an annual event of Department of Information Technology of RJ College, this year being held under the name Symposium, Technovation. 2 days of learning, 2 days of learning with fun. Well, friends, RJ College is like one big, stable, and functional ecosystem. An ecosystem where there is continuous flow of energy, an ecosystem which has a biodiversity of fabulous species, an ecosystem where different species are growing in harmony with each other, an ecosystem wherein each species has a space to grow and create a niche of its own, and an ecosystem wherein adaptation is a key to success. Today, I'm reminded of early 2000 when the Department of Botany of the college started a departmental festival under the name of Botanica, showcasing the plants and explaining the relevance of these plants in our life by inviting on campus the students of higher secondary study classes from the nearby school to give them an insight and up-close introduction of the plant species. Thereafter, all the departments started their own subject-specific festivals. And this festival of IT department is also a beautiful outcome of this motivation. Well, anything and everything done by IT has to fall in place for the two simple reason that they have with them not two alphabets, INT, but two words, where I stands for I, who takes care of life, and T stands for T, which takes care of a day for a teacher. Having said that, I would also like to add here that Department of IT of our college is one of those few progressive departments of the college, constantly evolving departments. They love to innovate, and well, the title of the symposium itself, to my mind, is a mixture of two terms, technology and innovation, and that itself is an innovation in itself to have a title selected as Technovation. I thank you, IT department, teachers, and students for inviting me here. Those students who have already joined are from other colleges. Welcome to Junjunwala College. Even if this is the first visit of yours to College of Junjunwala, do not make it a last visit. Remember, the doors of the college might be closing at night for the security reason, but the doors of our hearts are open for you 24/7. Knowledge or information is all about sharing with caring. And this is the basis of human existence and civilization. Let's create root to our roots through technology. And perhaps that would be the biggest innovation. That would be the biggest technovation. Thank you everybody for being here. And I extend a warm welcome to all of you once again for this 2-day festival, a signature event of IT department. Thank you and have a nice day.
Thank you, sir. Yes, Kirti, are you there?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, sir, for constantly guiding us, motivating us to achieve excellence. Your words always motivate us. Now, moving ahead, on behalf of Hindi Vidya Prachar Samiti's Ram Niranjan Jhunjhunwala College, I would like to thank our guest speaker, Advocate Vaishali Bhagwat, for sparing her valuable time and grace this morning with her presence. Now, I request Poonam ma'am to formally introduce our guest speaker for the day.
Okay. Thank you, Kirti. Good morning to all our viewers. Myself, Poonam Sindhu from Department of Information Technology, Ram Niranjan Jhunjhunwala College, extends a very warm welcome to everyone present here. By the time I have finished reading this sentence, nearly 700 passwords have been stolen from social media accounts across the world. Yes, the public nature of social media makes it widely accessible to the users as well as the attackers in a similar way. So the fact cannot be denied today that we are in the pressing need of social media security. This morning, we have with us very eminent speaker, Advocate Vaishali Bhagwat, who will be sharing her views on various privacy and security related issues in online social networks. Advocate Bhagwat is a practicing civil and cyber lawyer with an experience of more than 25 years and currently heading a 50-year-old service law firm in Pune. She earned her degree in computer science and law from Pune University and postgraduate certification in cybersecurity and information assurance from Canfield University, UK. Her passionate approach has brought her many laurels like prestigious TCS Chevening Scholarship in collaboration with UK government, Global Scholarship Program, and prestigious NASCOM DSCI Award in 2016. DSCI is Data Security Council of India. She is also a regular speaker at India Chief Information Security Officers Summit held annually in New Delhi. Now, before we proceed further, I'm happy to announce that we are launching the second edition of our departmental magazine, that is Technovation. The first edition was launched in the year 2018 during the event Deca Tech, which was celebrated at the completion of 10 years of IT department. The content of the magazine includes reports on various activities that are being already held by the department during these last 2 years, then student achievements, their outstanding performance in various fields and academics, then various research papers or articles on trending technology by our students and alumni, and some non-technical activities also that are very creatively put together by our students, like poems and maybe a few are writing some stories and all. Now I request Vaishali Madam to unveil our departmental magazine, Technovation. Ma'am, please say a few words and give a note to the same.
Thank you, ma'am. It's my pleasure to unveil this magazine and I'm looking forward to reading it. Best wishes to all of you.
Little glimpse of our magazine.
Thank you, ma'am. Now we will head to today's most awaiting session on social media safety. That will be followed by question answer sessions. Over to you, ma'am. Vaishali, ma'am.
Thank you, Poonam ma'am. First, let me thank our respected principal sir for extending this invitation to me, the IT department of RJ College and other office bearers of the college. It's a great opportunity for me to interact with all of you and also the students of your college. And as I see that you've also invited students from other colleges. It's not only my pleasure and my privilege, but also my duty to spread awareness relating to cybercrimes, social media, security awareness, so that we see lesser and lesser children getting caught up in either in inadvertently committing a crime or becoming a victim of all the risks that are prevalent in cyberspace. I also request ma'am to give me the screen sharing right. So I have a small presentation for all of you.
Yes, ma'am, you have that already. I will stop this share so that.
Can you see the screen?
Yes, ma'am.
So I have a very small presentation for all of you. I would rather spend more time in question answers later on because I know students could have some real difficulties, could have faced some real issues, and this will be a good opportunity to have an interaction with them. So I'm going to breeze through this presentation, say for about 30-40 minutes, and we can have questions later. If any one of you feel that you need to interrupt me to ask me a question, clarify a doubt, I think you may be having a chat function and you can put in your questions over there, and maybe Poonam ma'am can pose the questions to me while I'm presenting. Don't feel awkward that you may be interrupting me. That's all right, as long as we are on the subject of what I'm talking. So broadly, what I've done is I'm going to talk about cyber frauds in general. Out of the cyber frauds that I will be covering, including, of course, safety security measures and the prevailing legislation. In that, I have carved out a small section which is relating to social media security and social media crimes, which is today's subject. But I thought it is also important for all of you to get an overall view of where this world is moving to relating to cyber risks. So let's start with something that perhaps should be a takeaway of today's session. Remember these top 5 myths. Actually, I've made a compilation of top 10 myths, but for want of time, let's concentrate on these top 5. And whenever you encounter any information on the internet, you're doing any transaction in cyberspace, just recollect these 5 myths at that time and then act accordingly. I think most of the times, if you remember these 5 things, and there is one more slide which I want you to remember later on. If you remember these 6 things, most of you will be on the right side of law, and most of you will be safe from becoming a victim to any transaction involving the internet. So we tend to believe that information on the internet is true. When I put it in this form, you may feel, oh, no, that's not really true. I know how to assess the information. I go to the right sites. Well, it's not true. Just be honest with yourself. There is a general sense that we all, including myself, when you read some information on the internet, you will believe the default setting that we all have in our brains is that we will believe that to be true. You need to keep that aside a bit. There was a time that perhaps there were more good people on the internet than the number of bad people that exist today. It's what has also changed is now you have companies who are paid to convey misinformation and disinformation, and you must have heard of terminologies like deep fakes. All of that is now pushed onto the internet in order to not only mislead the user or the consumer of information, but also to lure that information into doing things that the companies aim to do. For example, divulge your personal or sensitive personal information, give them data, give them your credit card information, and all of that. So every time you see anything on the internet, it is absolutely imperative for you to check whether it is from the right source, from a genuine source, and only then act on it. And I'm going to give you those tips a little more in detail later on, but that's my first top myth. Information on the internet is true. No, not necessarily. In fact, your default setting should be, I need to see whether this information can be corroborated or can be verified or not. The second top myth, information on the internet is free. We have a very funny notion of what free is. When we say free, we mean or we understand that I don't have to pay money for it. So then it is free. But I'm sure all of your mothers, fathers, your guardians have told you there are no free meals in this world. There will always be a give and take. There is nothing, unless it is for total gratis, for total charity, which is that percentage is really very low. So there, if the moment we understand this law of the universe, that there is a give and take, the give need not necessarily be in terms of money. The give could be in terms of data, and we all are now, the discussion is really heating up as to how much of data is required to be collected by these internet companies or tech giants, how much needs to be processed without our knowledge. What happens due to this processing is my profiling and surveillance that any citizen is put under by these internet companies and tech giants. Is that fair? Is that constitutional? Is it as per our democratic rights? All of these discussions have now started. So let us understand that there is nothing free on the net. You're paying, and you're paying in terms of not money, but in terms of your data, which is perhaps much more valuable than the money you would have had to shell out for, say, WhatsApp. What WhatsApp or even your Truecaller or so many apps that you've downloaded for free, thinking it is for free, you have traded your personal sensitive information with that entity, with that corporation, without having a clue as to how that is being used against you. And if time permits, I'm going to talk a little bit about profiling, metadata, and how it influences your basic power to make decisions. A little more, if you want to read up on your own, you can read up on what happened in the case of Cambridge Analytica. The third, again, the most common myth is that there are no laws for the internet. Well, internet actually started in that fashion. Everybody wanted that to be a free space or a free area where you could express yourself without any fear. You could do what your mind wanted you to do without fearing of any action that can be taken upon you. Well, that's no longer true. Internet is now very, very tightly and highly regulated by multiple jurisdictions. So every country will have their own laws of regulating the internet. What applies in the real world applies as it is for the virtual world. So if you know that you cannot use bad words in your real life, then it is not okay to use those same bad words in cyberspace just because it is a cyberspace, because the laws which apply for using of abusive language in real life, in physical space, apply as it is to the language that is being used on the internet. So that's no longer true. You need to tread very, very carefully, irrespective of whether it is internet or no. And other reason why that is done is most of the times we think you are anonymous on the net. I'm assuming that you all are technical students, so I need not really explain that there is no anonymity on the internet. Anonymity on the internet is a myth. It can be traced. Of course, there will be sophisticated ways in which people will try to cover their tracks when operating on the internet, but with the right tools, even that layer of sophistication can be put aside and people can be tracked on the internet. So there is no real anonymity. There is another myth that goes along with this. And why do people behave as if there are no laws on the internet? One was anonymity. And second was that internet does not, internet is likely to not trace you, or your imprints will be forgotten on the internet. Again, that is not true. You all know as technical students that the moment you touch a key on your keyboard of a computer which is connected to the internet, it is impossible to erase your tracks. some point of time, the tracks can be traced back to where the information has originated. It'll take time. It could use, we may have to use very expensive tools or technology to use that, but that will happen. The fourth top myth is law enforcement agencies are clueless about what happens on the internet. I have purposely put this as one of the top 5 myths because we have and especially, I'm sorry to say, but we Indians, we have a very self-deprecating attitude, and we tend to think, oh, nothing works in this country. The judicial system doesn't work. The police don't do their job properly. Government servants just take salaries and don't really work. But that's actually not true. Look, you may want to visit some of the cybercrime cells in your vicinity, and you will be surprised at the level of knowledge law enforcement agencies have today about how to investigate cybercrimes, how to act fast, what are the provisions that are applicable. And we have cyber forensic labs also, which have been established along with several cybercrime cells across Maharashtra, which has been a flagship activity of the Maharashtra Cyber. And so let's just take that out of our heads. Hindi movies have not helped us much in really believing that our police officers are worth some action, but they are. I have dealt with a lot of them, and I can tell you with absolute confidence that they are a learned lot. Last, we all are vain, and we all feel, oh, I know enough, I'm intelligent enough that I'm not going to get duped on the internet. I'm sure you have heard of so many horror stories that people have. Someone has asked on Facebook that I'm stuck somewhere and I need some money. Please transfer this money in so and so account. And you're thinking, oh, who does that? I'm not going to transfer money if somebody asks for money on Facebook. But let me tell you, people like you and me do get cheated left, right, and center on the internet, because the people who are there to cheat us are professionals. They not only know the art of, say, cheating, but they know how human psychology works, how to catch you at the right or the wrong time, if I can say that, the wrong time when you're actually going to send the money, how to make you believe in the message that has been sent out to you. And people like you and me have been caught on the wrong foot and have ended up sometimes losing money, sometimes losing identity, and perhaps something more, which is more serious than this. So remember these 5 or 6 things that I've told you now. And even if this is the only slide that you remember at the end of the session, I'm okay with that. But let me tell you, this will take you a long way while looking for your safety and security on the net. Let's talk about the cyber frauds which exist as of today. Again, top 4 categories. Financial frauds top the list. The second are, say for today's context, the second could be social media crimes, then crimes against women and children, and maybe the last would be corporate frauds. You've not really entered the corporate world as of now. So you can look at these 3 as your top list: financial fraud, social media crimes, and crimes against women and children. So what really are financial frauds? I've made a quick list. See, the list which I have made and all the crimes that I'm going to tell you about are crimes that I have dealt with for my clients during my practice. So not only I have seen how criminals work, I have also seen the trauma that victims go through. I have also seen the helplessness that victims go through. I have also seen, because I have also represented criminals who have committed frauds like this, I have also seen a price that the criminals have to pay when there are arrests, when the family gets affected. So sometimes at the end of the day, I feel it's really not worth it, where people actually indulge in cyber crimes thinking that they're not going to get caught. But let's just remember what I said on the earlier slide. Our law enforcement officers are equipped enough to go behind such cyber criminals. So now you have this on your screen. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to quickly talk about two cases so that it's easy to understand how these email scams work. So there was this, there were two women who came to my office along with their chartered accountant once, and they were clueless about what was happening. The elderly lady told me that her husband had passed away, say 3 months back, due to a massive heart failure. They had a partnership business where her husband, herself, and the daughter were partners. She said she was never looking after the partnership business because her name was just there for the sake of the name. It was the husband who was looking after the business. So only after his death, she actually goes to office and sees, what all was happening. She said, when I entered the office, I saw 1 or 2 rooms were filled with boxes and cans containing some liquid, which talked about some herbal liquid which were there in the cans. And there were like say 500 or 800 such cans existing in those premises. And she said, I was surprised to see what that is. My husband had never mentioned he was trading in something like this. So along with the chartered accountant, they went through the entire accounts for the last couple of years to see what all this transaction was. They traced the transaction back to one email which was received by her husband, say 2 years back, from a lady called Mary, allegedly from London. This lady said that they are looking for business partners in India who will trade with some herbal products which are available in North India. Right now, they are sourcing it from some other country and they are paying a very high price for it, but that can be easily done from India. And for every liter, so she talked about certain charges, and the profit margin for every liter was, say, 90 rupees to 100. So it means the cost that he had to bear was only 10 rupees, 90 rupees was the profit. Of course, a very, very lucrative scheme. She also said that the payment will be immediate. When we lift the material, then and there the payment will be made. Of course, he was a businessman, so he didn't believe her. He said, why should I believe you? I don't know you. So let's first do this on a trial basis. And she says, fine, why don't you source these five boxes from, I'm going to give you the company from where you need to source these boxes. So she gave that company's name. This gentleman ordered those 5 boxes. The 5 boxes came in. She had also said that they will have to be put through a quality check. So one person visited the premises, the quality check was done, it passed the quality check test, and an upfront payment for those 5 bottles, so the 5 cans, was made to him. So he believed that the transaction was right. The transaction proceeded to an extent that he must have invested around 1 crore of rupees in procuring all those boxes from this company that he was told from. And there has been a chain of emails where this lady is saying, don't worry, I'm going to pick those boxes up next month or in the next 10 days. Why don't you order the next tranche so I can pick both the tranches together and all of that. And let me tell you, for this communication must have gone on for a period of, say, 2.5 months, and this man had already invested 1 crore of rupees. By the time he realized that this entire transaction was a setup, and he had just kept paying money in this business fraud that had happened. In order to get this money back, look at how the human mind works. He actually believed another email trail which had started at the same time, of a similar scheme of making money. So in these 2 schemes, he had almost lost 2.5 crores. He had mortgaged some of the assets that the partnership owned, and he actually could not take all the pressure, which had resulted in his death. I have seen those emails. Let me tell you, anyone can be fooled by emails like this. Anyone can think that it is a genuine transaction, because that is how these scamsters work. That is how the emails have been worded. Let me give you one more. When we're typical, we call it as a man in the middle attack, and it is part of the financial frauds that happen. Let's say there is a transaction going on between an Indian company and a Swedish company. Again, I'm giving you a real life example that we went through. This Indian company had ordered a crane from Sweden. It was decided that the total price was, say, 1 crore. It was decided that 25 lakhs would be paid upfront, and the balance when the crane will be shipped from Sweden for India. 25 lakhs was paid to that Swedish company. The crane was ready for dispatch, and all the papers for dispatch were sent to the Indian company asking for the next 75 lakhs. At the time of payment of 75 lakhs, this Indian company gets one more email saying that now you pay the 75 lakhs in not in a Swedish account, but another account, bank account in another bank in Poland. For some reasons that the Swedish account is not working, bank account is not working, or is frozen for business reasons. And since the Swedish company also has a branch in Poland, the funds are required to be diverted there. The Indian company pays 75 lakhs to this bank in Poland and starts following up for the crane. After, say, a week's time, the Swedish company writes back to SEM saying that, why don't you pay us the 75 lakhs and only then we'll send the crane. And then they said, no, but we've paid as per your instructions to the bank in Poland. And then both the parties realized that the Indian company has been affected by a man in the middle attack, where all their emails have been intercepted, read, and fake emails or fraudulent emails were then sent for diversion of funds. Again, a very, very common way in which people get duped for money. You have all gone through Paytm, Google Pay, and most of the other UPI payment apps. We all use them also very, very casually. I get a lot of questions from people saying, something as simple as, oh, is Paytm safe? Or is Google Pay safe? Should I use it? My answer to is inherently Paytm is safe. Inherently Google Pay is safe. Inherently any UPI payment application is safe, for the simple reason that they are highly regulated entities by RBI and the National Payment Corporation of India. NPCI and RBI puts a huge regulatory burden on them to have state-of-the-art cybersecurity practices in place. Now, having said that, if you are not going to use that application securely, properly, and safely, then nobody is to be blamed. If you as a user are going to fall prey to a phishing attack, or are going to disclose the OTP that is sent to you to authenticate transactions, or are going to download screen share applications when asked to do so, and it's very common for the OLX sort of frauds that happen. So if you are not going to follow what we call safe, secure practices, and if you fall prey to a phishing attack, then no one can help you, nor because it is not something a Paytm or any other payment app is to be blamed for. It is about the user's negligence. Let me just make one more point here. RBI Ombudsman has been formed. The digital RBI Ombudsman has been formed recently to look after all such grievances relating to money lost through payment applications. But the RBI also very specifically says that if you lose money because of your own negligence, if you have succumbed to a phishing attack, then the bank is not under any obligation to refund or pay back the money to you, because it is not about the bank's negligence, it is about your own negligence. I think this is enough relating to financial frauds. Now let me go a little ahead, because as I said, I have to breeze through this presentation. I'm not going to talk of corporate frauds at the moment, only if time permits we can do that. Let's look at social media crimes. Let's look at our first myth. Just because it is on the internet, it is true. No, you will come across large number of fake profiles on social media. Just because the profile is on LinkedIn need not mean that it is a correct profile. I'll tell you one more myth over here. The myth is because it is technologically possible, it is legal. No, technology will allow you to have social media account with different names. Is it technically possible? Yes. Is it legal? No, because that is called as cheating by personation. You are taking up somebody else's identity. It is also called identity theft. You're taking up somebody else's identity and making a profile, and you have started communicating under that false identity. It is cheating by personation under the Indian Penal Code and also under the Information Technology Act, which is imprisonment of 3 years of punishment if it is proved that that fake profile um, has been started by you. The second very common social media crimes are the deep fakes. How many of you have heard of that Facebook challenge of putting pictures in a particular dress, in a sari, or a couple challenge? Have you heard of that?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sure most of you have heard of that. So what happens to all these pictures that you put up? How is it used? Those pictures are used so that artificial intelligence algorithms get data to practice on those pictures that you put up. And what is one of the practice that the AI algorithms are doing? How to create nudes from the pictures that are posted on social media. So which means it is you, where you have put your picture up in full clothes, but the algorithms are learning by more and more pictures that they get put up. The algorithms will learn how to remove those clothes and then put up your picture, which could be a semi-nude or a completely nude picture. So you are actually contributing to how artificial intelligence algorithms are going to learn and become better and better, because you're actually providing so much data to them. Fake news. This has really been a problem for all of us, and it is a very, very deep-rooted problem. Fake news, WhatsApp University, all of you have heard of that word. And our the way we want to quickly forward the shocking and Cincinnati news that we get on WhatsApp, we are so eager to first forward it. And let me tell you a little bit of a funny information here. Research actually shows that senior citizens contribute to 80% of the fake news that gets circulated. And we always make fun of, in our family, of our parents and grandparents, saying that you've not even read it, but first you want to forward it. So please ask yourself whether it's really worth it, whether it's really worth spreading fake news like this. The only way in which you can get news is from reliable sources, is from entities that are regulated by the Press Council of India, and which means newspapers or news channels. I'm not saying newspapers and news channels are not giving, say, sponsored content, but at least it is not a blatant lie. Of course, there will be leanings, there will be political leanings, all of that, but at least it is not blatant fake news. So that is something that really needs to be regulated. Use of abusive language and hate speech, very, very common on social media, especially hate speech which is directed towards women and children. In fact, I will send you the links to your office bearers maybe after this program. There is a symposium on gender-based or gender-directed hate speech and how laws need to change relating to gender-directed or specific sexual context hate speech. And that is something that the narrative is changing, where the laws need to be reframed so that women do not it's very common that let's say a woman puts up some content on the internet, and people don't agree with it. The easiest way to make her run away from the internet is not comment on the content, but comment on her. Comment on her as a person, comment on her as her gender, call her names, direct very abusive language towards her as based on her gender, that eventually she chooses not to participate in the debate. And that has been one of the biggest problem when it comes to hate speech, defamation, and let us look at certain more crimes against women and children. Let me give you again one or two examples rather than talking of all the things that are present on the slide, because that anyway you can read. So non-consensual sharing of images which are intimate in nature is called sextortion, or it sometimes is also called revenge porn. We get a lot of cases when it comes to revenge porn and sextortion. So what is the typical modus operandi? That two people are in an intimate sexual relationship by consent. There are a lot of intimate imagery that gets clicked or videographed, and people have that content which is sexual and intimate in nature. Things go wrong in the relationship, and one party decides to harass the other by blackmailing the other party, that see, I have all these images, if you don't behave in a certain manner, don't give me money, blah blah, I'm going to put those pictures out on internet. Sextortion is the word that is generally used for it, or sometimes it is also called revenge porn, where anyway it is put up on the net. And let me give you again one or two examples for this. One day one lady calls me and she says she knows me from, say, my school days, and she's telling me, I'm really very troubled. My been very tense for the last 2-3 days, and when I had a conversation with him, this is what he told me. He said that they have a Instagram group which is a closed group, and on that closed group there was a video which was uploaded showing one of their friend along with his girlfriend engaged in a intimate sexual act, and that video was put up on this closed Instagram group. So how did that video come there? The person involved in that sexual intimate act actually had forwarded that video to some, or was showing the video to some other boy, perhaps just just to show off. While he was showing the video, it was recorded by that other person through another mobile. And then that video was shared on this closed Insta group. When this girl came to know about it, she directly goes to the police station and files a case against all the 5 people, along with the boyfriend that she was dating at that time. So now you have a FIR against 6 students from, say, junior college for circulation of imagery which is pornographic in nature. Are you aware of the amount of punishment that is involved here? It is 5 years. And if that girl was under 18 years of age, the punishment is 10 years of imprisonment, because the entire law changes and it becomes imagery which relates to a child. Any person below the age of 18 years of age will be considered a child under law. That punishment is very, very severe, and that is up to 10 years of imprisonment. What can you do as a lawyer in such a case? Nothing. Let me tell you, the laws are so stringent, rightfully so, that even taking those boys out on anticipatory bail would have become very, very difficult. As I said, these are very, very common ways in which today's generation unfortunately behaves, perhaps being completely oblivious to the fact that these are criminal acts and criminal offenses. Let me just give you one more example before going ahead. Again, there was one father who called me and he said he needs help for his son. And what happened? He said, no, my son was on a dating website and he's got cheated. And actually, what we are worried of is, either that has happened or he has done something terribly wrong, because that site is now threatening him that they will file a cybercrime case against him. I thought this information was very vague, so I called them to my office and we had a discussion as to what was happening, and I was speaking to the boy. So this boy said there was a dating site on which he had registered. That dating site offered that you can actually say book a buddy or hire a buddy. That girl will spend the day with you. You can go out for coffee with her, have lunch, catch a movie, and then whatever time you spend for the day. So it's like a fixed period from 10 a.m. to say 6 p.m. Her company can be hired. He said, I was very excited about that fact. I've never dated any girl. I've never taken any girl out. So I registered on the website and I had to pay 2,500 as registration charges, which I paid. And we decided to meet on this coming Sunday. But he said, I panicked. When as Sunday drew closer, I thought I was doing something really wrong. My parents would not have liked what I was doing. So I thought, I don't want to do that. So I wanted to cancel the date. So he goes back to the website, says, I want to cancel this, and wanted a refund of that 2,500 that he had paid. So the website tells him that, all right, no problem, we'll cancel the date for you. But for the refund to be processed, you have to pay another 50,000 because that's our policy. And when you get a refund, we will pay you back 50,000 to 52,500. And that has to be done immediately in the next 24 hours, else this money will be forfeited, and that his information also will not be protected, and that will be released in public media. Now this child, this boy really got scared of it, and in this desperation to cancel that account, he approaches one of his father's friend, saying that, uncle, I'm in some difficulty. It's nothing very serious, but I need 50,000 rupees, and I promise to pay you back when my salary is due, or when some money is due to him. So he borrows that 50,000 rupees. So this uncle says that, okay, just give me some time. Maybe in a few hours, I'll arrange for the money for you. But this uncle calls the father saying that, just talk to your boy. I think there's some problem. Otherwise, he wouldn't have come to me for 50,000. That's when the father talked to him, realized what was going on, and then they had come to me. And I saw the messages. The website had the audacity of threatening him that if he doesn't pay, they are going to file a cybercrime case against that boy. And he was scared. So what was being exploited? His fear was getting exploited. The website knew that this boy who had indulged in this activity was not in any position to have discussed this with his parents. And I think that is where Indian families and Indian parents also fail to a very large extent, that as parents we are unable to accept that boys and girls would want to date, and it's better to have a conversation around it rather than face issues like this at a later stage. Let me go ahead. Ma'am, are there any questions in chat? Because I'm unable to see the chat screen while I'm sharing my screen. So please interrupt me as and when you feel it is necessary.
Yes, ma'am. So far, I don't see anything. I think they will ask at the end.
This is an important slide because it talks about cyber violence against women and children. Let us understand one thing. When it comes to any violence against, or especially when there is sexual violence against women and children, the question of intention is not considered at all. Oh, I didn't intend to humiliate her. Oh, I didn't intend to embarrass her. I did not intend to sexually harass her, is a defense that will not be considered by court. If a girl feels that she is sexually harassed, if a girl feels that she is uncomfortable, that is when the offense takes place. So typically in cases like this, we say the impact is more important than the intent. So all these legislations or all these provisions are impact based. Did the victim feel humiliated? Did the victim feel violated? Did the victim feel uncomfortable? And if the answer is yes to that, then the offense is complete. Whether the perpetrator intended to do that or not is inconsequential. Now, keeping this in mind, let us look at this slide. Cyber defamation, circulation of porn, voyeurism, most of the words I think you will be familiar with it. So all these are cognizable, non-bailable offenses when it comes to the Information Technology Act, or more particularly the Protection of Children from Sexual Offences Act. The moment I say non-bailable and cognizable, it means that the police can arrest without a warrant. And bail is not a matter of right. I don't have enough time to actually explain the concepts behind it, but this is something that you can remember, that if anyone indulges in distribution of any material which is pornographic, obscene, or sexually intimate in nature, and if the victim or the person involved, or based on the person on whose based on whom the pictures have been created, is unhappy, uncomfortable with that, that will attract a penal provision under the Information Technology Act. Let me give you just one more example of how typical, say, grooming happens. I've not included the word here, or maybe it could be on the next slide. How grooming happens. Again, one day I was called, a very disturbed set of parents called me. They said that they have a girl child. She's about 14 years of age. She had met with an accident on a school trip a year back, and she had undergone several surgeries for both her legs, and it had become very difficult for her to walk without support. So most of the times she was getting schooled from home under special permission from the school. This is pre-pandemic times. So she was the only person home, learning from home, while the others, all her friends, were attending school. Obviously, it was a very, very traumatic situation for her, very difficult to adjust. And maybe earlier there was a lot of sympathy being shown by all her friends to her, but one by one, people stopped visiting her. She no longer had a social life, and she really missed all that. What was the solution? Of course, social media. So on social media, she had made number of friends, and she had gotten very busy on social media. Parents were also more or less happy that she's happy and she's busy. She had found one friend there who was very kind to her, who was very supportive, kept telling her how beautiful she was, kept giving her support, also helped her in her homework at times. The parents noticed that lately she had become very restless, and all the time she used to ask the maid who was looking after her and the driver to take her out somewhere at a specific time. Once or twice the maid had done that. They had gone for a stroll, coffee at a coffee shop, and then come back. When the parents realized that this is not a normal behavior, they quizzed her, and they also put her laptop through a forensic, or let's say through a cybercrime investigator. What they realized while going through the laptop was that she had befriended one person, and while having a conversation with him, had also uploaded certain pictures of her which were in a semi-nude form. More and more questioning to this girl revealed that they had become very close friends. She had started trusting him completely, but now he had started threatening her that if she doesn't come and meet him at a particular time, at a particular place, then he will release all those pictures not only on social media, but also directly to the school authorities where she was studying. Investigation started, and this boy who had befriended her was arrested from one of the states in India, and then after his arrest we realized that he was not working on his own, but there was a big racket where this racket worked towards identifying underage girls with whom they can start having a conversation on the net, befriend them, and then either extract money or pictures, which then will be sold in the black market. So this has been a big racket, as I said, again, very, very common ways of how cybercrime happens. Let's come to the security safety aspect of it. Again, something easy to remember. Remember these three things. How do you protect? There is a people aspect to it, there is a process aspect to it, and there is a technology aspect to it. Only when these three things work together, there is safety. You can't just think of one. You can't just think of, oh, let me have a firewall and let me have an anti-spam, antivirus software and I'm safe. No, that is not enough. Let me see what I have on the next slide. Okay. So what do you do in these under these three? So let's first talk of technology. Technology will allow you or will give you tools so that you can remain safe. So what are these technology tools? One or two I already mentioned. You can have an antivirus, anti-spam, data leak protection software, anti-malware, antivirus software on your machines. You can have biometrics so that there is no unauthorized access, and you can have password protection, or you can have multi-factor authentication when you access any device. Some very quick tips on how technology works. But the moment you have a password which can be easily cracked, then it is as good as not having a password. So my suggestion to you is don't stick to passwords, because anyway they are very difficult to remember. Migrate to what we call as a passphrase. I'll give you one more tip here. A passphrase can be in your own mother tongue. So somebody is speaking Kannada, somebody speaking Gujarati, Bengali. Use something in your language as your password. It becomes very, very difficult for the hackers to crack, and also the machines to crack it. So it could be, say, an opening line of a famous or an infamous Bengali song, and that could be your passphrase. The possibility of anyone guessing it and the possibility of anyone cracking it just goes down by 90%. So maybe that's one thing again that you can remember. But that is not just enough. For parents, I can tell you, or even for all of you to remember, that social media has their own tools or has their own privacy settings. It has their own filters. It could have age appropriate settings, which needs to be used so that adequate protection is granted. Let's also remember one thing: safety is not a default setting. Safety is something that you have to do on your own. It is not going to happen automatically. You have to work towards it. So you have to install a software. You have to pay for it. You have to change your settings. You have to look at your privacy settings. So say Facebook or Instagram, look at your privacy settings. Look at what you have done, how much you are sharing, and be mindful. And I'll come to that when I'm coming to the process. So technology is something that can be bought and used for your protection. How to use that technology? What are the safety measures that have to be deployed? That comes as part of the process. So follow a definite hygiene process. For example, your process could be: I will change my password every 15 days. I will have different passwords for all different social media assets and other assets such as bank accounts and different services that you use. What I have also seen is people use common passwords across platforms, so that of course it's easy to remember. But if one of your account gets compromised, the possibility of all your accounts getting compromised also increases. So that is something again that you have to remember. Last but not the least, people. Education, awareness, and change of attitude in you and me is an absolute must when it comes to cybersecurity. What I tell families and what I tell parents and children is, sit together, have a conversation as to how you would want to be safe on the internet. There are no 50 golden rules. Do these 50 things and you are safe. No. It is something that you have to develop as your own list. It is your own list that you need to follow, because then only you'll own it and you'll follow it. So let's say as a family you decide that there will be no family secrets. Your mother can access your phone, you can access your mother's phone, you can access your father's phone, and then there is transparency. I know it is a very utopian world that I'm suggesting, and perhaps that's not going to happen, but let us at least strive towards it. And if you don't want to do that, you are an adult, you say, I have a right to privacy guaranteed by the constitution, and you don't want to show your phone to your father or your mother, what is the next best thing you can do? At any point of time you feel that there is trouble, please confide in your, either in with your teacher or your parent or any person that you feel safe with. And contrary or conversely, I tell parents that you have to form a safe circle. You will have to encourage your children to come and speak to you, because nobody wants their child to land up in jail, or nobody wants their child to be exploited in cyberspace. So it is very, very important that you create safe circles and you create safe conversations. Of course, you will want your right of privacy to be protected. You don't want your mother to read through all the chats that you are sending out to boys or girls. We understand that. But at any point of time, you feel that you feel anxious, you feel a little scared about what is happening around you, it is best to confide and seek help. Let me give you one more example of what happened, and where then when this boy was blackmailed very badly by one of his ex-girlfriends. So they were a boy and a girl were in a relationship, dating for quite some amount of time, and then this girl had to move the city from one place to another, and she changed the city. He was really very upset about it. He said, no, let's continue in a long distance form. You'll finish your graduation in a year, maybe we can get back together, I can look for a job wherever you are. Let's not break this off, let's work towards it. But she was not very keen. She just goes off, and he was quite upset and perhaps sad about it. He kept pursuing her, but she really didn't respond. But suddenly, for Diwali or New Year's, she decides to visit the city, and they meet first at a common place and then at his house along with another friend. They supposedly had a good time, and she stayed up till late or perhaps till the next day morning, and the three were there. Now this boy says nothing happened, there was nothing intimate that happened, but we were all there sitting, chatting, drinking, and we had a good time, and I dropped her off in the morning. The next day evening, there is a Facebook post by this girl which says that I trusted him, that is why I went to meet him, and this is how he took advantage of me and my vulnerability, and there is an attempt to rape, and there is a big long 25, 30 for 50 line post on Facebook about attempt to rape by this ex-boyfriend of hers. Obviously he has panicked, and there had to be steps taken for a takedown of that material which was posted on the internet. We did what was required to be done. All I wanted to highlight is anyone can be vulnerable. It's not just the girl, it's not just women, it's not just children. Men, boys are equally vulnerable to what happens on the net, and that is why it is a collective responsibility to behave responsibly on cyberspace. Let's quickly look at some of the legislations. Poonam ma'am, do I have time?
Yes, ma'am, carry on.
How much time? So I can, I need to, another 15 minutes?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Another
ma'am.
15 minutes we can take.
Okay. All right. So let's quickly look at the applicable law when it comes to all these crimes on the internet. Before I go ahead, let me also talk about intermediary liability, which happens to be a very which happens to be an area under discussion quite widely, because how much of liability should intermediaries take? Now, who is an intermediary? Intermediaries are these large technological tech giants who has a lot of our data. For example, you have put something up on Facebook. Who will have control over the content? Facebook. If you want to take down the content from Facebook, who has to do that? The Facebook has to do that. So it means you will need that intermediary to cooperate when it comes to takedown. Now, the law, which is this Information Technology Act, talks about certain things that intermediaries need to do. And I'll give you one more example before getting into the nuances of the legislation. Many years back, some of you may remember that there was a website called Bazi.com, which was eventually taken over by eBay. And on eBay, there was a clip that was available for sale, which says Delhi girl having fun. It was about an act between two students of a very high profile school in Delhi engaged in a sexual act. And eBay said it was available for sale on eBay, which was uploaded by an IIT student. Say every download and 100 rupees you had to pay. The clip was not visible on the website. When people realized something like this was there was a police complaint which was filed, and Avnish Bajaj flew down from the US to India. Avnish Bajaj, who was the then CEO of eBay, flew down from US to India to help and cooperated investigation agencies as to, and I'm talking about this happened say 18 years back. The moment he landed, he was arrested. Why? Because at that time, the law said that intermediaries will be liable for content which is available on their platforms. After that, the law changed, and the law said that intermediaries are not liable for content which is displayed on their platform, provided that they have exercised due diligence for removing it after they are put on notice. What does it mean? It means that if we tell Facebook that there is some content which is unlawful, or which is sexually explicit, or which is obscene, or which is racial, or it amounts to defamation, then you have to take it down. So the law said if you intimate or if you put the platform on notice, that platform needs to take down the content in the next 36 hours. Again, then there was a discussion around it, and there was a Shreya Singhal judgment, popularly known as the Shreya Singhal judgment. Please read it up as homework, by the Supreme Court. And that Shreya Singhal case got filed again. Let me just give you a few details of that case. If you remember, a few years back, two girl students were arrested because they put a comment on Facebook saying that it was relating to some traffic jams which happened in Mumbai after the death of a very prominent political leader. Because this comment was directed against that prominent political leader and his death and the inconvenience that was caused because of that, the police arrested both of them. There was a big hue and cry about police excesses as to how, without even ascertaining whether that was an unlawful act or not, the arrest had happened arbitrarily and it was politically motivated. The case goes up to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court talks of two things in that case. One is removal of arbitrary powers of the police, and section 66A of the information technology was scrapped. It also talked about intermediary liability, and the Supreme Court said that the intermediaries on their own will not be able to decide whether that content is unlawful or not, and there is required to be a court order. So as of today, the way the law stands, if any takedown orders are to be implemented against any platform or an intermediary, there has to be a court order showing that the content is unlawful. There is another way in which takedown happens, and that is if the content is not as per the community guidelines of that social media. So you can write to the platform and saying that if it is not as per your community guidelines, please take it down. Both are cumbersome processes. Unfortunately, it takes time, and by the time the content is taken down, most of the times I have seen practically the damage is already done. Now let's come to the applicable laws. The Information Technology Act and the Indian Penal Code. These are the two acts that govern instances of cyber crimes or cyber offenses, making them punishable with imprisonment and fine or fine. The imprisonment can be from 1 year to 3 years to 5 years to 7 years to 10 years, and also life imprisonment if it is an act of cyber terrorism. So it covers all such offenses. There are two very specific legislations, which is protection of women from sexual harassment at workplace. Workplace includes educational institutions, and all forms of online harassment is also included in that legislation. The third most important, or the fourth most important, is the protection of children from sexual offenses, popularly known as POCSO, and protection of women is popularly known as the POSH Act. Both these legislations take within their ambit all cyber related offenses or all online sexual harassment related offenses. I had spoken earlier about how financial companies are regulated. So banks, UPI, other payment gateways are highly regulated by RBI and are also highly regulated by NPCI, so that all the transactions through the payment gateways happen in a highly secure fashion. Most of the cases that I see is not because there is any security lapse at the platform level, but most of the times the security lapse is at the user level, where users are defrauded by phishing attacks. There is also another digital payments regulatory framework, which so I'm not going to get into the nitty-gritties of that. And there are again a lot of laws which relating to gambling, which prohibit gambling in India, including online gambling. You all know of the latest case of that fantasy cricket. I don't remember the name now. That fantasy cricket, the Supreme Court held that what is not gambling is any game that involves a quantum of skill that will not be construed as gambling in India. So this is a quick overview of how the legislation is. Let's also, I think this should be my last slide. Let's also quickly look at what are the legal remedies that one will have in case there is you become a victim of cybercrime. There are criminal liabilities under the Information Technology Act, the Indian Penal Code, and the Copyright Act. And under the civil liability, you can ask for compensation and damages and also injunctive reliefs. Perhaps some of the terminologies that I have used must have been very legal. So you have now an opportunity to ask questions to me if there are certain legal terminologies that you have not followed or understood. I've tried my best to cover as much as I could in this time. And I think now the floor is open for question answers. Thank you.
Hello, ma'am. Hello, am I audible?
Yes.
Ma'am, I am Sanjeev from SYCS. So, ma'am, actually, I have a similar story as you have described right now with a friend, right? So he suffered cyber fraud somehow in a way, right? So I thought that this would be a great platform to to share this story. I'll take only 5 minutes. Can I?
Poonam ma'am, you have to.
Yes, Sanjeev, go ahead.
Huh. So, ma'am, actually, I have a friend, best friend of mine, and he used to apply for jobs, for different platforms, right? So, he simply applied a job, and he suddenly got a call, as he used to get, right, all the time. But this time, he got a call, and someone said that you have to do some kind of data entry, and you will earn X dollars of money for every entry you get, right? So he somehow believed on that particular call, and something happened, and someone sent that a kind of OTP, and he simply get that OTP, right? He simply given that OTP to them, and he got kind of agreement right now in his WhatsApp. So when he read that agreement, it was a kind of agreement is something where two peoples agree on a particular clause, right? But this time, and each of them will be simply having their own rights and liabilities, right? So, but in that agreement, when I read that, so it was like all the rights were simply given to that person, the company itself. So he was in a dilemma that what to do then. So he decided to work for them, right? So when he started working, it was a very shitty. I'm just using a flawless word, but it was very kind of nothing. It was nothing to do, and it was said in the clause that you have to complete this task within 8 days. Otherwise, you have to pay 15,000 per week to me, and it was about the agreement. And he was simply mind blown at that time. He talked to me. He was in a very very dilemma, right? So I just told him, yes, don't be too anxious about it. So yeah, this all thing happened. So and also one thing is very important, that he was not common, like he used to work on media and this internet all the time. But then to he suddenly suffered kind of fraud. Then he started searching. We both started searching about videos and what to do next. And simply the biggest scam right now happened after around 8 days, when he asked for payment and he simply denied. He said that I don't have any money and what to do next. So he said that, okay, wait a minute. So after one day of that call, he got a call, and someone said that I am from Supreme Court of India, and you have a case filed against you, and you have to come to Gujarat. And he was like, means he was in a very very great depression at that time. So I don't know how to deal with all these things. So I think
So
we
Sanjeev,
simply get on.
thank you for
Yes.
sharing. Let me try and maybe give you some very quick advice and quick tips of what can be done in a scenario like
Yeah,
this.
yeah.
So first thing, my first tip to all of you is, any engagement with any person on the net which asks you for money, one, and
Yeah.
asks you for money urgently, and put certain terms and conditions that if you don't pay XYZ will happen,
Mm-hmm.
that should be your first red flag. I have also seen this happen in a lot of matrimonial sites, job sites, and hand loan sites. You'll also see a lot of apps who are ready to give you a hand loan. So let's take this example of a job. You want a job, right? Why should you be paying for a job? The moment you have to pay for
Definitely.
is procuring a school admission, procuring an admission in the university. If you have
Yeah.
to pay for procuring a job, then that is an illegal, unlawful route. Would you do that in the real world? Would you pay
Sure.
for a job? And if you are paying for a job through some agent, that means it is an illegal channel.
Yeah, ma'am. The thing was, ma'am, actually,
So
what
let me
happened?
finish,
We got an
Sanjeev.
agreement of that thing,
Sanjeev,
right?
let me finish.
Somehow. Yeah.
So these are your first flags. The second flag is, whenever that the person you are interacting with puts a condition that if you don't do this, then there is a penal liability. What is a penalty? That if you pay me 100 now, it's okay, but if you don't pay me 100 in the next 7 days, then you have to pay me 5,000 rupees. That is your next red flag. Anyone who puts you under any fear of making any payment, you need to run away from it. That is not a legal channel, and that is not a proper route.
Yeah.
No organization, no bank, no educational institution, no corporate entity worth its salt and who are doing ethical business would do that to offer you their services, or it is their job to give you a job. It is their job to give you banking services. If you have to pay for it, obviously that was not correct. And if you are ever threatened by any notice or any summons from the court, it is best to verify that online on the e-courts portal, whether there is a real case registered against you. The case will have a case number, it will have a court name, and at that time you need to go to that, you need to hire a lawyer in that jurisdiction so that that lawyer can take you through the right process to deal with the complaint.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, one more question on this. So, how to how to check out that particular agreement or case is correct or not? Means, do we have some
Sure,
online
lawyer.
help?
If you want to check whether the agreement is correct or not, hire lawyer services.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you,
All
ma'am.
right. So thank you. Let's go to the next question.
Hello.
How do we protect, Shruti, good question. How do we protect our sensitive information online? So my simple answer to this is, so what is sensitive information? Sensitive information is financial information. It could be your health information. It could be sexual orientation. It could be biometric information. Who would you give financial information to? Only a party that you trust. So it could be your bank, it could be your parents, it could be your relatives, in terms of money transactions. No third party, and definitely no unrelated third party. So first, ensure that the site that you are visiting is a safe, secure website which has a SSL, which has a security encryption and an SSL certificate. And also, when you're transacting on the website, it at any point of time it says that their certificate has expired. A lot of times you will get this message that the security certificate has expired. Do you want to continue? Yes and no. Most of the times we will say yes and continue. Don't do that. If the site is not secure, do not use the website. It is also important to look at your devices, whether it is safe for transmitting financial information. I see a lot of people doing online banking on your cell phone through banking apps. But if your cell phone is not clean, let's say it is you don't have an antivirus, anti-malware on your cell phone, if it is not under any sort of biometric protection, if you have not taken care of the security of the device that you are using to share sensitive information, then that is not a safe place to do that. I hope that answers your question.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, good afternoon, good morning, Archana madam.
Yes, good morning, ma'am. Vaishali ma'am, our director, Dr. Usha Mukundan ma'am is here. She has joined some time back, and I think she was there through the session with us.
Good afternoon.
And wonderful session, need of the day.
Thank you, madam.
Yeah, but thank you so much. Actually, we were looking forward to hearing you when we were at that RJ College series, but I guess you had some emergency. But nevertheless, it is never too late to listen to you. And thank you very much for accepting our invitation. And as you very rightly mentioned, already the precautions are there. Only we take things very lightly. Especially we ourselves reveal so much of information. And I also guess that rampant use of social media, especially by the youngsters, they are writing everything on social media is equally a very big danger to them.
Absolutely.
What is your
right,
opinion?
madam. Absolutely right. I totally agree with you.
Yeah.
There is a certain way in which social media needs to be used. For example, say for example, my Facebook account. I am very conscious of what I put up. Or if that Facebook account or my LinkedIn account is used to create or it used to give information about what I'm doing in my professional space. That is how I use it. If I want to use my Facebook account to post personal things, then I have to ensure that my privacy settings are such that only my friends and family can see it. So I have to be very conscious. I can't say I'm going to put up my picture about my vacation with my
Yeah.
friends on a public profile, which is a public profile. Then you're inviting trouble. But if I do want to share those pictures with my family and I have a closed family group, then I need not worry because the platform will protect it. The platform will not share content. So please remember that. Sometimes, see, WhatsApp will never share your content. Facebook will not share your content. It will use it. It will not share it. It is not going to give your content to third party. So if you are mindful of the content you're putting up and where, then I think more or less you will be safe while using social media.
Yeah, and another thing, see, somewhere along the line, youngsters also maybe by looking at the picture, showing affluent it is, and actually the reality is very different. This holds good both for boys and girls. So this is one thing which I really felt we should be sharing with each other. Just don't get carried away by the profiles which are being put up and make friends with people whom you don't even know. This could be very dangerous.
Yes, ma'am. And that is why I did give some examples where people were caught up with these making friends with strangers and what serious consequences it can lead to.
Right.
And my suggestion to all of you is that even if it can happen sometimes, you do get, we're all human beings and we have a fickle mind. So it's possible that you like someone, you get carried away. But as and when you feel there is a reason for anxiety, do not keep the anxiety to yourself till it is too late.
Correct.
Reach out for
Perfect,
help.
perfect.
Talk to a
Yeah.
counselor, talk to your parent, talk to your teacher, take them in
Parents, they must confide in parents or
and
teacher,
we
whomever
are
they
with
believe.
you we are with you to support. I don't think any one of us is going to say what a fool you've been. You may have been a fool, but that is not the time to tell you that would be a time where we will
Correct.
support you. Later on we will tell you how stupid you have been. But when you ask for help will be given out to you unconditionally.
Yes. Thank you so much, Vaishali. You're such a pleasant person and wonderful. I hope things will normalize and we shall meet face to face. And even for our students, when they interact face to face, I think the type of confidence they will get by looking at you, I'm very sure it will be of a different dimension. So good luck to you and thank you very much for being with us today morning. Archana Madam, thank you so much for having a wonderful speaker.
Thank you very much, madam, and thank you for your kind
And
words.
I'm going to leave the session. I have another session now. So thank you very much, Vaishali. Good luck to you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Vaishali ma'am, there is a very interesting question. Nikhil is asking, do we have a cyber insurance like we have a life insurance?
Yes, we do have a cyber insurance, but cyber insurance is to protect against loss or the loss that you may incur because of loss of valuable assets. So let's say there is data insurance. So if you have data which is valuable and you lose it, then there is insurance. So banks will have cyber insurance because they have the custody of valuable data of their customers. So if they lose it, they get it recovered through cyber insurance. So if you have anything valuable to protect, there will be insurance. Insurance is not available that if you say if you suffer due to a phishing attack and if you lose money, insurance will not cover it. Does that answer your question, Nikhil?
Nikhil, are you there?
It very clear.
Hello.
Yes, Priyasha. Now I'm calling Priyasha to conclude the session and thanks the dignitaries present in the room.
Yes, thank you,
Over to
ma'am.
you.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. Am I audible clearly?
Yes.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, myself, Assistant Professor Priyasha Sawant from Department of Information Technology, would like to take this opportunity to continue further with the session. First of all, I would like to thank our guest speaker, Advocate Vaishali Bhagwat ma'am. Thank you, ma'am, for an enlightening and an informative presentation on the right way to apply for safety security measures. We appreciate that having this mysterious area clarified, which is a part of the overall legal system that deals with cyberspace, the internet, the respective cybersecurity legal issues. Ma'am has really shared many real-time examples from which we can be alert throughout while using our social media accounts. Cyber laws has always been a legal protection to the people who are using the internet, and cyber ethics are the code for the responsible behavior on the internet, which has been explained very well through this session. The session is going to be highly beneficial to everyone to be alert while using their own social media accounts with privacy and security measures. That is for sure. Democratic rights, the laws and regulations which are abiding us. Through this session, we have seen a two-way approach of internet, a fearful side and a fearless one, definitely with being responsible for our actions. I would really like to appreciate your efforts, ma'am, for sparing time from your busy calendar to speak to us on the security issues, sharing the various laws from sharing various laws like Information Technology Act, protection of women from sexual harassment, not only women as per the gender. Okay, definitely we would appreciate this. It's awareness and many more things. This would really enrich our lives, the young minds there in our session. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you for your valuable time once again. Also, the session has resolved many uninvited questions, and also you have taken up many questions from our participants. Thank you for it. I would also like to thank our management for being a constant support, our director, ma'am, Dr. Usha Mukundan, ma'am, Dr. Himanshu, sir, for his passionate words, which always makes us energetic. I would like to extend my thank you for with our Vice Principal, Captain Pravin Nayak, sir, and Dr. Seema Rattaparki for their continuous support and valuable presence. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Now, further, the session will be taken ahead with by our student, Kirti or Mukund. Kirti, who's available? Kirti,
Thank you, ma'am.
Mukund. All right. Okay.
Ma'am.
Yeah.
Now,
Thank you.
I would like to take this opportunity to thank our chief guest, Advocate Vaishali Bhagwat, our director, Madam Usha Mukundan, and our principal, Sir Himanshu Davda, Vice Principal Captain Pravik Naik, Sir, and Dr. Sima Ratnaparthi, Ma'am, for their presence at the inauguration ceremony of our departmental fest, Symposium, and also for constantly motivating us. We are really thankful to all for giving your precious time and sparkle of our event. We will be looking forward to having more of your presence in future events. Now, we will have a short break of 10 minutes and meet again for our next session, Tech Connect. Do join
Thank you,
using the
everyone.
same link.
Thank you, Vaishali ma'am. Thank you so much. And as ma'am said, we are looking forward to interaction in person very soon. Once we go back to college, then
Yes.
definitely yes, we are.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. I'll leave the meeting now.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
so
Thank you,
much.
ma'am.
Yes, I think we will rejoin in 10 minutes, or we are here.
We'll rejoin in
Yes,
5 minutes.
5 minutes. Yes, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
it will
By
be.
12:25, 12:20.
Yes, ma'am.
We have to join that Google Meet link, right? Directly for debate
For
competition.
debate.
Yes, debate participants, you will join your link, right, Deepak?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and
Tech Connect, ma'am, we have to join with the same link, right?
same, we have to be here only. We will start in 5
Yes.
minutes.
Only
Next
the
session.
events as per the schedule can start their event on their respective links, especially esports and debate, because 12:30 esports will start. So please do start. At least take your participant on your respective link. Okay. And who are available can continue with the Tech Connect session.
Esports chess can start. I will join after this Tech Connect
Yes,
session.
ma'am.
Okay. Yeah.
Can you quickly share the link with me, that meet
Yeah,
link?
yes,
Because
ma'am.
Priyasha ma'am was, Priya ma'am was asking for it. Even I told her that it is already present on the invitation, but still people need it on very, handy.
Yeah, ma'am. I'll share it right now.
Okay, Pramod sir, are you here? Pramod?
Yeah, ma'am, he is here.
I can see him, yes.
Yeah.
So I think Deepak, we will start without too much delay, because then we want maximum of our students especially to be here for this session, isn't it?
Yes, so we can begin right now.
Pramod, are you okay to start? Okay, let us
Should I
take a
call
nod
him?
from him and then start. No, he will be here, I think.
Okay, fine. Poonam ma'am
Because
will
we
move
said
to
a break,
debate.
na? So maybe
Yes.
he's
Yes,
taking
ma'am. We
Yeah.
will take a leave from here, ma'am. Thank you so
Yes,
much, guys.
Nibha will continue from here for the Tech Connect.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, everyone.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, I will just have a quick call with Pramod. Let me see where he is. Niba?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, we will get started.
Can I start, ma'am?
Yes, please do.
Okay. Thank you for your patience. Myself Nibha Jha from Department of Information Technology, second year student, welcomes you to Tech Connect. Tech Connect is where we connect with our alumni to talk about Tech Connect is where we connect with our alumni to talk about trending technology. Let's bring in the expert of technology so that we can realize together the true potential of technology for education.
In the era of 1.5 billion bytes of data being generated every day, we know data plays a crucial.
पॉइंट टेबल लिखा था, पॉइंट टेबल नहीं देखा मैंने।
Vimal, please mute your mic.
Yes, yes, I think it is done. Yeah, Niba, continue.
We know data plays a crucial role in our life and decision making for business operations. You can have a data without information, but you cannot have information without data. So, how do you think we can deal with so much data? Well, there are several roles in the industry today that deal with data to gather insight. And one such vital role is a data analyst. So here we welcome our alumni Pramod Yadav. He has completed his bachelor's degree in information technology in 2016 and master's degree in information technology in 2019. He has 4 years of total experience. Pramod got placed through campus placement in Infosys India Limited after 3 years of successful career graph. Last year, he switched to Springer Nature Technology and Publishing Solutions and currently working as a digital marketing analyst. Now, I would request Pramod Yadav sir to shed some light on data analysis.
Hello everyone.
Hello,
Uh,
Pramod.
Hi ma'am. First of
Hello.
all, thanks a lot to everyone for inviting me here. So today I'm going to share about what data analysts do, so that if anyone is thinking to go to in that industry, then it will be helpful for them. So to do that, I have prepared a small presentations which I am going to show you. So I'm going to share my screen right now. So before talking about data analysis in depth, so first we will talk about why data analysts exist. So in today's world, it's a digital world. So we knowingly or unknowingly creates the data. So somewhere like when we are chatting on the websites, we create the data. When we are browsing, scrolling through the Facebook, we creates the data. And most when we are browsing anything on Google, we creates the data. So all these organizations collects the data from us. But why they do collect the data from us? So what they are going to do that? So there is a one famous line which is known as data is a new oil. So earlier the countries which have the oil, they were used to be rich, but now the company or the organization who have the data, they are known as the rich person. So the data is a new oil. So what they do with this data, so they do an analysis on this data. So so for example, like when they get the data from us, the data doesn't reveal everything about this. So we need to perform some analysis, we need to perform some actions on that. That's where the data analysis comes into the picture. So if we go to next page, so just a second. Right. So here is the definition of data analysis. So data analysis is used to clean the data, transform the data in a meaningful way, and model the data to get some useful information within from the data, and so that the business, the organization can make some decision which will be benefited for them. So as we all know, the data are collected, and there are peoples who are good people and bad people. So there are good hackers versus bad hackers, good analyst versus bad analyst. So there are all kinds of people exist in this world, but we know we all are good people, so we are going to use the data in a good way. So to 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 make the life easier, so company organizations collects this data. So for example, uh, we see the when we go to facebook.com, we see users like friend suggestions. So how they know that how they are suggesting these users based on some algorithms they have created, and also based on your data, which helps that might be you might be knowing this person based on some algorithms. So that's where data analysis comes in. And suppose you get hired as a data analyst or the machine learning engineer or a deep learning engineer, or we can say AI engineer or a data associate. These all things you are going to perform when you are hired as you are hired to perform an analysis. So first point here is you need to gather the data. So whenever we gather some data, we do, we have some objectives to perform uh, to solve the problem. So we get the business question to solve the problem. So and once we have that business question, we start collects the data, and after collecting the data we clean the data. So we all know in a real world data is not very clean. So the data are not right as well. Also data there are lots of data which are missing, which are not available. So we have to perform as we have to clean the data before making it into use. And then comes the data analysis part, where you analyze the data. So analyze the data means like you plot the data, you see you make some predictions from the data. You after seeing the data, you recommend something to some users. So based on that data you do these things. And once you have performed an analysis, you have to go for data interpretations. So am I still audible to you?
Yes, yes, now you
Okay.
are audible.
Okay, I'm sorry. So after data analysis, there is a data interpretations part. So where we need to interpret the data what we are seeing after the data analysis. And once we have done that, the final part is a data visualization. So we create the plot, the charts, which is very useful for the stakeholders or uh, to the peoples who are not much dealing with this data. So thus they want to visualize the data and to make some decisions. And to get success in these roles, or to get success in the roles, you need some skills. The first most required skill is analytical thinking. So without that you won't be able to succeed in this field. So you require this is the most. And the another is the statistics. The reason why we require the statistics is because we know that mean, median, mode. Then we also know hypothesis testings. There are also a t test, z test, all are performed on the data to make sense, like whether if we are seeing some patterns in the data. So if we make some decisions, will be impact. So will that make a profit or a non-profit to us? So that where statistics comes in. And to collect the data from different sources, we need the SQL. So we all know every organization collects the data and store data in SQL format. So either it can be MySQL, or it can be Microsoft SQL Server, or it can be the BigQuery, or there are lots of databases. So we at least we should know this SQL's basic things to get success in this. And the another is the Excel. So uh, we cannot ignore this. Excel exists in the market from last 10 20 years, and still people use the Excels to because we can see the data, as well as we can side by side we can perform an analysis. We can create the charts or graphs as well. So Excel is more useful in that. And the next skill is either R or Python, you should know. So because there are lots of libraries available in Python as well as in R. So you can perform an analysis in R language or Python language. And last but not the least is the presentation skill. So when you have performed an analysis, now you have to uh, show this data, show your findings to the stakeholders, to the business persons, what you find it and how to. So you need the presentation skill so that you can show to other peoples. And what all tools are required to do that? So we know, like we know how to do perform an analysis. What all tools are available to do that? So there is a R Studio. The first one is R Studio, which is very useful. And the other is Tableau, where we perform some statistical analysis there, as well as we show the graphs to the users, to the business persons. And another is Python. So in Python, as we know, there are lots of libraries available. So there are matplotlib libraries available, as well as there are cbon libraries which are available to create the graphs and perform an analysis. and another is SAS. These all the are not very useful, but most of the companies still uses them. So SAS is there, Apache Spark is there, Excel is there. As I told, we cannot ignore Excels, though we find like it is very useful, very like basic things, but still lots of the persons who are at the highest position in the organization, they still prefer the Excel. So we should know the Excels as well. Apart from that, a rapid miner is there, Nime is there, ClickView is also available, which is very useful. So if you go to any jobs sites and try to see what all requirements are there, you will most probably you will see Python, Tableau, R, ClickSense, and that ClickView, and the Excel, Microsoft Excels. So these all things are required to do that. So suppose you have a machine, you don't have a machine to perform. So for example, uh, in today's world we have a lots of data. So considering my in my organization, every day we see a millions of rows of the data every day. So to deal with this huge data, we need a high computation machine. So we not everyone have that kind of machine. So if you want to practice, you can go to kaggle.com. There are free kernels available, free machines are available. You can perform you can do your analysis there. There is another Google Colab. So you can go to Google Colab and log in with your email address, Google Gmail ID. You can perform an analysis there. And there is another is Jupyter. Deep Note is another tool which is recently launched, and which is available and very useful to visualize and to use that tools. And the another is Jupyter Binder, and there are lots of more like you can explore to the Google and try to find out. So these all things are basically required if you want to be an analyst, or if you want if you are aspiring to become a data scientist or a machine learning engineer. So you need to know the how to collect the data, how to perform an analysis, how to find the meaningful information from the data. Then only you can go ahead and create the machine learning models or a deep learning models. So these all basic things which are required if you want to become a analyst or a deep learning engineer. So by this I have completed my part. So I'm open for a question answers. So if you have any questions, any queries, you can ask me.
Okay, ma'am, shall I start? Hello.
Yes,
Yes,
Priyasha,
yes,
you can.
yes, you can.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Pramod. Thank you for an enlightening and informative presentation. Definitely, in this today's world, business world, data analysis plays a vital role in making decisions more scientific and helping the businesses operate more effectively. It's really appreciating how you have simply conveyed the broader aspect behind data analysis, which has put a focus on the importance of data, how it could be handled to get the correct information, and how should it be examined. The required skills, tools which can be used for data analysis, how practices can be done on the virtual platforms to become a data analyst. Many things you have explained very simply that has really like helped our students about the informative session. Basically, data analyst, as you have explained, it is a process of inspecting, cleansing, transforming, and modeling the data. Thank you, Pramod, for sharing your experience, your knowledge, and the opportunities which are there present as a skill, which would definitely encourage our young minds present here. Thank you, Pramod, for such a wonderful session. We will move to a few of our question answers which we have. Okay, yeah. We have a question. Hello, Pramod.
Yep, I can hear you.
Yeah. We have a question that can you mention a few problems that data analysts usually encounter while performing the analysis?
Right. So basically, in the real world, the data is not always complete. So, for example, if we take an example, when we are filling a bank form, so there is an options to fill the salary. So not everyone fills the salary sections. So in that case, the data is missing to us. So it is the issue, like what either we should drop that rows or we should fill something in that place in the missing value, either to fill the mean average of that salary of all the or customers, or we should fill it with the mean or mode. So it depends upon the business requirement and what type of analysis we are doing. So that's one issue we are facing. Also there are issues like when we are building a models, so the data is not in correct units. So when we take an example of salary versus experience, so the salary is in thousands units, but age in years. So when we plot this graphs, so there will be a huge chunks of differences in this. So to deal with that, we perform some feature scalings to bring that data in a same scales, so that all issues we encounters while performing an analysis or while we are building the models.
Okay, you have already answered the second question, which was the difficult part while analyzing a particular data. Thank you. Okay, we have another question. It says, is there any single or one tool that does all the things? Means a tool which can perform all the steps required for data analysis.
Right. So I can say the Python is the one which is very useful in this case. But the issue is like if you create the charts, you cannot show to the end users, like to your vice president or to CEOs. So they want to be very simplistic. So they just want to see the charts, not your codes. So to do that, we have another tools which is known as Tableau. So you can share the Tableau, which only shows the visualizations. So if you are dealing with if your peers, like if you have data analyst, data scientist peers, and you are dealing with them, then you can go for Python. But when you are sharing your results with the high stakeholders, then you have to go for another tools which like which is very simple to interpret the data.
Okay, yeah, thank you. We have another question, that is, if we want to start with research data analysis, from where should we start? From a student's point of view, if anybody wants to start.
Yes, so if anyone want to be research data analysis, so they first have to read the research papers. So there are lots of public research papers are written, so that they should know what is trending in the market right now, and what all other peers who are writing in the papers. So once we have that information, once we are up to date with the knowledge, then we can definitely go with the research data analysis.
Okay, all right. There is a question like, why organization prefer SQL over no SQL, that is MongoDB, example is MongoDB, even though database like Google Firestore is available.
Right. So actually, we are not only storing the data, we also have to use the data, fetch the data and use it. So when we are storing, we don't think much about how we are storing, but the users, like the developers who have been hired as a SQL developer or as an analyst, then you have to fetch the data, and at that time you face a problem. So so to keep it all simple, we mostly use SQL languages, SQL databases, so that the data is in structured format, and which is very useful, like when we are fetching the data and performing an analysis or anything we want to do with the data. So at that time, and with no SQL, we have the data, but they are in nested format. And when we are fetching the data, there are lots of processing requires. So as you mentioned, Google's right, so Google have the tools to do that, but Google also ask a money for fetching the data. They don't ask money to store the data, but they ask for money for fetching the data and processing charges. So that's why people use SQL as compared to no SQL.
Okay. Thank you, Pramod. Many questions have been answered from your end. Thank you so much. And also, I thank you again for this wonderful session. Okay. Nibha, I request Nibha to continue further.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir, for enlightening us with information about data analysis and sharing your experience with us. With these notes, I would like to thank our panelists for sharing their valuable experience and idea with us, and hope you continue to guide us in future. Now, here we have the event for our TechFX Symposium Technovation, which is to be conducted on 29th and 30th January. Today's events are...
Sorry, my sharing is turned off. Just give me 1 minute.
Yeah.
Yes. Once again, thank you, Pramod. Is my screen visible, Hiba?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. It is.
Yes, madam.
Yes.
Today's events are Project Point, which is at 12:15 p.m. and Smart UI, which is at 12:30 p.m. and also we have Don't Hate Debate, which is at 12 p.m. and also we have esports at 12:30 p.m., which include Code Mania, chess and dot and line. Then on the next day, first we will announce the pre-evaluated events winner at 10 a.m. and also we have esports which is at 10 a.m. Which include spin to win, smash the mall and crack the emoji. And we have recruit right, which is at 10:30 a.m. and last but not the least, quick pitch, which is at 11:30 a.m. Thank you everyone for joining us today on behalf of college administration and staff. I would also like to thank the participants present with us and wish you very good luck for your event. Have a nice day everyone.
Thank you, Nibha, and thank you, Pramod, so much. It is so good to see our students coming back to us, and no more a student but a professional. It really feels very good. And definitely, we will continue to have you over. And thank you very much. He had a meeting and he adjusted his schedule for us. Thanks, Pramod, again.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, ma'am.
Ma'am, do you want a pic with video on? All participants video on?
Yes. Please, can you all please turn your videos on, please? Yes, our team, our students. Yes.
More videos. Okay. Coming.
They're coming.
Please turn on your cameras.
Yes, our dear students from RJIT as well as participants. Amit Mishra, our FY, Omkar, can you please turn on your cameras, please, so that we will get a nice picture? Yes, so good.
I think, okay, we'll take now.
Thank you, everyone.
Done.
Thank you, Pramod.
Thank you, Pramod. Pramod, next time 1 hour clear.
Thank you, Pramod. This was on a short notice, so next time I am sure we will have a.
Nicely given, na Pramod?
अच्छा किया हाँ. Good.
Next time मैम कॉलेज में.
हाँ कॉलेज में बिल्कुल कॉलेज में. Yes.
Okay, done. Chalo. Bye.
And you are welcome to stay back and join and enjoy, right?
Right now. Actually, there are several meetings.
I know.
ये नई कंपनी
Thank
में.
you so much once again.
नई कंपनी में मीटिंग ज्यादा है, काम कम है.
अच्छा.
हम लोग भी वही करते हैं. मीटिंग 2 घंटे कर लेते हैं.
No, as you go up the ladder, that is how it.
It happens. और कुछ है इसके कंटिन्यूएशन में या
going to be, I'm sure.
I think we can end this Tech Connect wala.
We are having continuous session on the same.
On this ID. Okay.
Yes, on the same link.
Okay, ma'am. Then.
Not audible.
Sorry.
Your voice is breaking.
Next is our project point.
Continuous sessions. Yes, you are now in platform.
Session.
Okay, ma'am, I will leave from here. I have to join the other session.
Yeah, Jay
Yeah.
actually presentation over here for that project results, and he would be showcasing 2 of the videos of the winners.
Sorry, ma'am.
He would
Hello?
be presenting. Yeah, am I audible?
Now.
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Yeah, Jay would be presenting that project point result.
Yes, ma'am.
And he would be able to showcase 2 of the videos of the winners as well.
मैम top 3 के top 3
Yes, Jay, you start quickly.
Yeah, you can start.
Okay.
Okay, ma'am. Chalo, then I will leave.
Yes,
Ma'am.
ma'am.
Yeah.
Ma'am.
Yes?
Hello, ma'am. Can inaugural team leave?
Yes. Wherever
Okay,
you
ma'am.
are engaged, like,
Okay, ma'am.
yes, you can.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, inaugural team. Very well done.
Yes,
Thank you. Bye.
Yes. If you have to join somewhere else, you can leave from here. Jay is here, right? For
Yes,
the
ma'am.
project.
Yes.
Jay, you can start sharing your screen.
Ma'am, I've announced that to join the meeting. Abhijit, can you share the screen? Ma'am, should we start?
Yes, Jay.
Okay. A very good afternoon to everyone present over here. I, Jay Ganesh Charole, welcome you all for the Project Point event of Symposium Technovation organized by Department of Information Technology, RJ College. First of all, I appreciate all the participants who have registered for the Project Point to showcase your technical skills through your project. A very special thanks to our judge, Professor Purnima Bangale, Head of Department of Information Technology, KETS, Vasai College, for judging all the projects and to make the best project win. So here we go with the Project Point result announcement and also observe what they have developed. First prize goes to Amir Khan for his project on dog saver. Congratulations, Amir. Let's see what he has developed. Second place goes to Sai Boka for the project on smart health consultancy. Congratulations, Sai. Let's see his project.
Hello everyone, my name is Sai. Here is my project, Smart Health Consultancy. I have used language React.js, which is a framework of JavaScript. So let's start. Here is my name bar, and here is my animated logo. You can see the animations. So here is my proposal, which will give you information or basic information of anything. Now here it is my talent commitment to community. Now coming down towards, we have here is my vision and mission with the background. You can see the animation here. Human face is being constructed here, and it will disappear after 2-3 seconds. And also update a background here. And the next part is what is the difference between distancing, isolation, and quarantine, which is very important in this pandemic time. So here is my video, Smart Health Consultancy video, which will give information about our basic hygiene in home and any other places like work. Then here is my uh, slogans, which is also animated. Now coming to the next part, here is my references, which is useful for the customers or visitors. And the next part is contact details of my Smart Health Consultancy page. Now let's jump into the third part, that is COVID information. Here we will find basic to advanced information like who declared COVID-19 as pandemic, from first Indian state to declare coronavirus as pandemic, to a very deep like can I get COVID-19 from pets or other animals? Can animal carry the virus of causes COVID-19 on the skin or fur? Like you can get a basic information to advanced information, which is most important to the people who visit. And again, here is my customer contact details, my Smart Health Consultancy. Now let's jump into our main part, that is find doctor part. So here is my find doctor page. Here you can find different types of specialists, which you, according to you can select any doctor according to your diseases. So now let's book an appointment. For that we have to sign in. So as soon as you click on sign in, it will appear like this. You have to do Google sign in. I have already signed in prior, so it will sign in automatically. If you are a fresher, then you have to give your Google password. So as you click on appointment page will appear. Here you have to type your name, your age, your phone number. It's a random phone number. In message I'm taking any random message. So just click on submit. So you will here the appear then message will appear. So click on OK. So it will return back to your find doctor page. So now message. So after submitting, the message will be forwarded to the doctor, where you can see the message will forward to the doctor. The doctor receives a message of your name, age, phone number, and anything. And after reaching, the doctor will contact you through phone number or email. This is how the doctor will consult to the patient. So this is our topic, smart health consultancy in a smart way. So I use the language React.js as you all highlighted, and my backend. So connection successful. I have used XAML server for my backend, like MySQL and Apache. And here is my code of my Smart Health Consultancy, which I use Visual Studio Code for writing, constructing my program. So yes, this is my project.
The third place goes to Shimanshu Yadav for his project on Chat Analytica. Congratulations, Shimanshu.
My name is Yadav Simhansu and I'm from RJ College and currently I'm in SYBSc Computer Science. I have created this website called Chat Analytica. So it's a Django based web application and it shows you a stats of your WhatsApp group chat in a graphical manner. For example, the WhatsApp has a feature called export chat. When you click on option and you click on more, then you see the exported chat feature. It export your chat in .txt format. So when you upload this .txt format exported chat in my website called Chat Analytica, then it upload the file and create a web page which shows you the stat. For example, the heading as the name of the group and from which and total number of messages, who top the message and emoji, etc, etc. So let me show you the live demo of this website. So I have already exported a chat file of my official college group and let me upload the file. This is my college group WhatsApp chat file that I exported and I uploaded it on the website. So it take depending on the size of the file, it took some amount of time and it create the web page in this way. This is my college website name, college WhatsApp uh, group name, SYBSc Computer Science 2021. It started on 13 May and up to 19 May Jan. And total number of, it shows total number of messages which is 1104, total number of media, total number of emoji and link. By the way, in a colleges WhatsApp group, there are more links because there is always some kind of Google form are there involved, Google form or Zoom link, and top messenger with number of messages. Here Sabha ma'am top the messages with 277 messages. Number of active users 10. Sabha ma'am 277, and here you see the number of Anita ma'am 212, Mala ma'am, Vedai ma'am, Pooja ma'am, and these are other messengers. It shows the most common emoji. This is the most common emoji with 64. There are 64 different emojis. Total top emoji. Here hot stats. Busiest hot 10 a.m. with 202 messages. And hot stats which is 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m., 6, and you can see there are 202 messages at 10 a.m. and it is the busiest hour. And weekday stats, the total number of active days is 173. Busiest day January 2 2021 with 30 messages. These are all the stats. And here at weekday stat it shows that Sunday is a day where messages are very low, which is understandable. And this is monthly stat. It shows the total number of messages every month. Yes, August has more messages. And in this sidebar you can share this link to anyone. For example, if you click on WhatsApp, you can share the link. And the website is very responsive, as you see. Website is very responsive. It can fully responsive website, as you see. So what are the technology that I have used? Python, Django. It is one of the most popular web framework. Pandas, which is data manipulation library, and it is sometimes called as Excel with the power of Python programming language, and PostgreSQL for saving the database for saving data. Front-end technology, HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and
We also appreciate Sanjeev Tiwari on plastic collection project, but as it was a non-technical project, it was not evaluated. Thank you everyone for active participation and making this event successful. Winning participants will get winning certificate and rest will get the participation certificate soon mailed on your email address. I would again thank our judge Purnima ma'am for judging the participants. Thank you all.
Sanjeev, sorry for the confusion. Okay, if there was any confusion, but the project was a technical one, so it's all right. But you did an excellent effort, and thank you very much for that. We will mail across your participation certificate. And very well done, all three of you, all our winners. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you, ma'am.
So are we taking a break here or continuing with our smart UI? Shruti ma'am will be joining us now.
As you say, ma'am, we can continue in the same if Shruti ma'am have joined.
Yes, Shruti ma'am is saying no link provided. I will just mail across the link to her.
Is it okay? It is on the same link, right? Yay link.
Same link, same link.
We will continue in the same meeting so that participant would be continue. Break देंगे तो फिर वापस से.
No, we'll continue. Yes, yes, we will continue. Are our smart UI participants here? Sachin, Jay?
Yes, ma'am, we are announcing in the group.
Please ask them to join quickly and be ready.
I think Shruti ma'am has joined, is it? Jay, can you check all the participants? Are they here?
Hello.
Yes, hello, Sachin.
Yes, ma'am. I'm audible, ma'am.
Yes, yes, you're audible.
Hello. Very good afternoon to all. And I'm going to take participant name. If you are present here, please give thumbs up in the chat. Anam Siddiqui is here. And Amir Khan. Mr. Amir Khan. Vaishnavi Bhoi is here.
Anam, I can see Anam. I cannot see Vaishnavi. जय एक बार पर्सनल मैसेज करके देखोगे या कॉल करके ही देख लो.
हाँ मैम, सबको पर्सनल मैसेज करता हूँ.
Hello, Shruti ma'am. Good afternoon.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Sorry, ma'am, to keep you waiting. Our program just got a little delayed.
No problem, ma'am. That's okay.
Hello. Sachin, by then you call out the names. Let us see who all are not there.
Anam Siddiqui is here, right?
Anam is here. Yes, I can see her here.
Amir Khan is here.
No.
Vaishnavi Bhoi is here. Kriyanshi Thakkar.
If you are there, please unmute and just say you are here.
Shubham Sawant. Harshad Sutar.
No, did we give some other link, Sachin, Jay? कि यही link दिया है?
Same link, ma'am.
यही लिंक दिया मैम.
Okay. I hope they are not virtually lost somewhere.
Sikha Das is there. Chauhan Shubham is there.
फिर से वो भेजते हैं. link.
Ma'am, I have personally messaged all the participants. They will be joining.
Gaurav Gupta is here, right?
I can see Gaurav Gupta.
Yes,
Please
ma'am.
confirm people.
Yes, ma'am. He is present, ma'am.
Hidayat is also here.
Maybe you can explain the rules once, or you want everybody to join before that?
Ma'am, we need everyone to join first. Then we will explain the rules and regulations.
Hidayat, are you present over here?
Hidayat is not participant. He is our volunteer for the
No,
event.
Hidayat is also the participant, na? Nahi,
No,
Hidayat?
I'm not a participant.
Not a participant.
Okay. Thank you, Shruti ma'am, for coming and as a judge for our Smart UI competition. We welcome you in this event. Thank you.
Give only 5 minutes now. Last 5 minutes you give, otherwise we start with whoever is here. कितने मिसिंग हैं लोग?
Ma'am, I can see only 2 participants are there.
Okay. Do you want to ask for any spot entries? We can see a lot of our students here.
Yes, ma'am. If anyone want to on the
Maybe if you can once explain the rules, na, if they want to participate, they will.
okay, ma'am. We'll explain. Jay, next slide, please. These are the rules for our Smart UI event.
Hello.
Hello. Uh, Participant has to create smart and attractive UI design for the given topic, and there is no platform restriction. They can use any platform they want, and there is a time limit of 40 minutes, and participant need to mention their name on the design. While making their design, they need to mention their name. And first make design for mobile view only. If the time permit, then you can proceed for the desktop view. And based on use case, you will be asked some question on that use case, and judge decision will be final. And after completion of your work, you can send your link or your image file to the official Symposium mail ID, and you have to send the mail in the given format only. If you are sharing image file, then follow the naming convention, your name, college name, and class. uh, is rule is clear to everyone? If you have any query, you can ask here. Or if anyone want to participate on the spot, you can. Is anyone have any doubt regarding these rules or something they want to ask? They can ask here. Shall we proceed, or if anyone want to ask something about these rules?
Hello, sir. Sorry, sir. I'm late because I was in the debate competition. Can you please, make a summary of what you have explained till now, please?
These are the rules for the Smart UI competition that you have participated. You will given one
Sachin,
use.
just a minute. Is there anybody else who's still stuck in debate and that is why they are late here? Jay, ऐसा कोई और है क्या?
No, ma'am, no.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead.
Wait, we will share official mail ID with you. Wait for 5 minutes. These are the rule for Smart UI competition. You have to create smart and attractive UI design for the given use case, and there is no platform restriction. You can choose anyone you want. There is a time limit of 40 minutes, and while making your design, you need to mention your name on the design somewhere where it's fit. And you have to first make mobile view only. If you get time, then you can proceed for desktop view, and based on the use case that you will be given, you will be asked some question on that, and a decision, judge decision will be the final decision. And after completion, you have to send your design link or image file to the official Symposium mail ID, and you have to send the mail in the given format only. We'll share format with you within a minute. If you are sharing image file, then you have to follow the naming convention, like your name, then underscore your college name, underscore your class. Now rules are clear to everyone. Shall we proceed?
Yes, sir.
If anyone wants, they can take the screenshot of these rules for further information. Should we go ahead?
uh, this is the format for your email. You have to send the email to the official Symposium mail ID. This is the official mail ID for the, and subject you have to write Smart UI by your name, and in body you have to send link or image file. I have already told you how to name, what is the naming convention of your image file, like your name, college name, and then your class. This is the use case you have to design for. I'm not going to explain this use case because when you apply for UI design role for particular company, for example, for take it as let it be giant company or startup, they will give you some use cases and you have to understood by yourself and design according to it. So I'm not going to explain this use case. You have to understood by yourself and make the design. If you want, you can take the screenshot. Till now everything is clear what you have to do. Hello, I'm audible. Hello, am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, yes, you're audible.
Shruti ma'am, now over to you. If you want to add some points, you can add this. Please guide student.
Yeah, whatever is given is more than enough. So let's try.
They are supposed to keep their video on or off, Jay? Hello?
There can't be multiple screen sharing, so they can keep the video just on.
No, we can randomly one by one we can ask them to share, na Jay, I think.
Yeah, yes, ma'am. If ma'am wants to ask the question, they can just share and ma'am can ask.
Okay.
Someone is asking, that Anam is asking, is mobile view is compulsory?
Yes, ma'am, because the use case which is been designed over here is according to the mobile view, and then it can be used for the desktop. Also, your time has started now. You will be given 40 minutes to make this UI design.
Yes, Jay. Can you let me know how many participants are there?
Yes, ma'am. Just wait a minute. I will let you know.
Yeah.
Ma'am, there are 3 participants now in this event.
Okay, okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Jay, do you want ma'am to wait here or she can join after 40 minutes? That is also possible, right?
Yes, ma'am. That's also possible.
Shruti ma'am, it's up to you. You can please decide whether you want to ask them intermediate questions or if you want to do it later also, it's fine.
Yeah, yeah, no, I'll wait. No problem at all. I'll wait.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah.
Archana, ma'am, I have shared you the evaluation sheet.
Yeah, yeah, okay, I'll check.
All participants, please note the official email address is shared in the chat. Last 10 minutes. You all have time till 2:10. Sorry, last 20 minutes. Sorry.
Okay, how are you doing, participants? How much time left? Jay, Sachin?
Can we ask ma'am to share their screen?
Ma'am, last 10 minutes are remaining.
Okay, those who are near completion or intermediately, if you are ready, you can one by one share the screen. See, Jay, you can call out the names. I know it's in working, but we can still have a look at what you're working on.
Think उनको co-host करना पड़ेगा for sharing their screen.
नहीं, they are allowed to share the screen.
Allowed to share, okay.
हाँ, हाँ.
Shubham Chauhan, can you share your screen?
Yes, sir. Wait a minute, sir. Hello, is it visible?
Yes, Shubham, visible.
Yes, ma'am.
You are still working on it, no? Or you are done?
No, ma'am, working.
Okay.
Anam Siddiqui, can you please share your screen? Shruti ma'am.
Yes, yes, Jay.
Yes, ma'am. You can ask them some question about design.
Yeah, just a minute. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Anam, which tool have you used? Yeah, can you hear me?
Hello, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Adobe XD.
Okay, fine. Which all features have you utilized?
Um, ma'am, like this, ma'am, I have used this red triangle or icons. I have used images
Yeah.
and all.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So I think too much is remaining, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, okay, fine. Be quick.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, can I stop sharing my screen?
Yeah, you can. You can continue with your work.
Thank you, ma'am.
Gaurav Gupta, can you please share your screen? Gaurav Gupta, can you please share your screen?
Yeah, which tool, Gaurav, you are using? I think Figma. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. I'm using Figma.
Okay. What all things you have done? Just explain it now.
Yes, yes. According to this, wait a second.
Yeah, according to the question given. Huh.
According to the question, I created the footer part, and
Yeah.
I created the menu.
Yeah.
And in footer, they said to add a favorite part, the homepage, and about section for freshly dropped. And
Yeah.
they told to add a search bar, and I added the search bar. And they also said to add the filter part.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, filter. So
Okay, nicely done. Okay, continue with your work. I think you have 5 minutes to go. Yeah.
okay, okay. Thank you.
रिटर्न करवा दो रिटर्न इनिशिएट उसको जो 24 आवर्स के लिए रुकना है तो 24 आवर्स बाद चेक अपडेट हो जाएगा और नेक्स्ट बाद में I have informed that after 24 hours it will be updated then you can just return this product पहले देखिए रिटर्न इनिशिएट है कि सबसे नंबर आता है
Anam Siddiqui, please mute your mic.
Only 4 minutes is left. You have to submit your work by 2:50 p.m. 2:15 p.m. Sorry.
Participants, you have to send your email on this email address, symposiumtechfest@rjcollegeedu.in. Along with it, you have to keep the subject as Smart UI by your name. You have to write your name over there, and in the body, you have to give your design link, or you can add the images. Thank you.
And after submitting your work, please do not leave the meeting. Please wait for another 5 minutes.
जे फायनल डिझाईन आपण इथे नाही पाहतो. हॅलो.
Yes, ma'am.
Will they share the final design here or not?
Yes, ma'am. They have to share final design here one by one.
Okay.
But they have to send the image file and link to the mail, official Symposium mail.
Okay.
Guys, your time is up. One by one, please, can you share your final UI, what you have developed? I will take the name. You can share it. First, can we see Anam Siddiqui? Please show your final design, what you have made.
Hello.
Yes. Ma'am, if you want to ask anything, you can ask.
Yeah. Anam, according to the scenario, what all things you have done? I mean the features?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, I have had a cookbook in which user can see, read or see the recipe and the materials which he or she wants to order. If we click order, then our order will be replaced.
Okay. After that?
After that,
The search bar is also there.
hello.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
ma'am.
Yeah, the
Hello.
search. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yeah, the search bar is also there, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
You have
Ma'am,
not
they
created.
can.
Yeah, yeah. Tell me.
Yes, ma'am. They can search the recipe which they want to make.
Okay. Okay. About the buttons, no. Just one is there for ordering.
Yes, ma'am. This is for ordering.
Okay. Mm,
Are there any menu items?
Yes, ma'am.
Are there any menu items?
Menu. Yes, ma'am. Here there are
Menu.
nav bar. There is a nav bar.
Hmm.
So
yeah.
I have designed a home page and a cookbook in the given time, ma'am.
Have
And
you
there is,
included any products into that?
yes, ma'am. There is a product.
Menu.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry.
In menu.
There, in menu, ma'am. There is. This is a this is app name, and if we click on this, there will be a navigation bar.
Okay. So
Yes.
whatever product you are showing, that is displayed on your screen, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah, fine. Okay, just a minute.
And here, ma'am, we can slide image to see what's the offer and what's available for.
See,
like,
whatever you have
special.
done now, please do tell us whatever you have done.
Okay.
So I'm
Okay,
asking you what all things you have done.
Okay, ma'am. Can I start from? Can I start like now?
Yeah,
Ma'am,
yeah.
there is
Okay.
There is a icon of navigation bar. There is the icon of navigation bar, and if we click there, there will be home page, cookbook, recipe, and etc. Ma'am. And this is what it will display. Like it is home page or cookbook. It will show here, and this is my app name. Eat healthy. And there is image showing recipes, and if we'll click here it will slide and show what's new on the menu and etc. And this is search bar. We can search and we can search menu.
Okay.
And in the next it's showing image. Like ma'am, I wanted to show your images, but actually like time is not left, so I've
Okay, yeah.
deleted
Time
it.
was not enough for you. Acha.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. So I have deleted it. So, ma'am, here is my image of some food, and here are the detail. It's the food name here, and here the recipe. If you want to read more, you will click here, and it will show full menu, like full recipe.
Yeah. Okay.
And this is ingredients, ma'am. Like how many grams we'll need and all. And if you want to order, you will click here, and you can place your order then.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, fine, Anand. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Welcome. Ma'am, can I stop sharing my screen?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Jay, who's the next one?
Shubham Chauhan, can you please share your screen?
Yes, sir.
We have received an email from Gaurav, okay?
Hello, is it visible?
Yes.
Somewhat. Oof. So, yeah, we're gonna start with the home introduction page.
Be louder, Shubham. We can't hear you.
Sorry, can you hear? Am I audible right now?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're audible.
Yes, thank you. So this is the introduction page. The company name is Freshly's. Welcome to Freshly's. We are determined to deliver fresh food. So here's the logo. Here the search bar to search more, and there are other options too for the next. You then we'll go to the delivery boy. Here's the, if you want to call it, and the list of whatever you want to like order. Then where comes the order, the last, the delivery. The you can say it's like a summary of our company of the delivery. And this is our WhatsApp. So it's important to, like, share our social media accounts to, like, they can follow us, so we can give them some more updates about it. And here's our contact.
Yeah, okay. In the second image, what are those two buttons you have shown there? One is for contact, I think.
One is for calling, for calling
Hmm.
your delivery boy, and second one is this ordered, this the second you can frame, you can see for that ordered, to order or what you want to order for that.
Okay. So there is no idea you're given about the products which are available there.
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
Shubham.
Yes, ma'am, not given.
Sorry.
Yes, ma'am, not given. The time was really.
So how would I know क्या क्या available है आपके पास? डिलीवरी बॉय का इंफॉर्मेशन है पर क्या अवेलेबल है उसका पता ही नहीं. See, the home page should be informative. उस पे एक्सपेरिमेंट कर मत करते बैठो. How would I come to know what all things are there?
Yes, ma'am.
Hmm? Yeah, fine. Overall, it's good, fine. Or okay, tell me what all features you implemented here.
The features are like few, like the search bar to search the introductory. I was gonna make like full series of introductory page of what we serve as a company, like delivery from WhatsApp to all internet connection. For that, I've getting next button here. So there will be like four, as I've gonna make the four slides for it. This is the first one. Next, like for the delivery boy, and like the here's like a little information about delivery boy, like a kind of summary of what he
Yeah, got it.
what he has already done.
Okay.
So, like a qualification and all that. Calling button, list button, I've already told that. And then his company, about, it's like a about of that company, like what we serve, what are our future plans we're gonna do, the contacts. And here are the, like, the social media for Twitter, Facebook, and our blogs which we post, like what we have shared with others, the next dish. And for like for really engaging to the audience of our, to our customers, we have like separate WhatsApp button so they can directly WhatsApp us. It's really direct engage to the customers. So yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Shubham.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next.
Gaurav Gupta, can you please share a screen?
फर्स्ट पार्टिसिपेंटचं नाव काय होतं जय?
Anam.
अनम. ओके
Anam Siddiqui.
ओके ओके.
Yeah, Gaurav, can you please explain?
Yes, ma'am. So I will use the use case here. First of all, the company name should be freshly dropped. So I have created this navigation bar with freshly dropped as the company name. And second thing which they asked, that on homepage the user should scroll through the recipe. So I created this two recipe for now, which they can select, and there should also be a function to filter the recipe.
Yeah.
So I created this filter button which is working. I will show you the demo after running the UI. And according to the use case, there should be a search bar to type the dish's name and to filter everything. So for that, I created this search bar.
Okay.
And they said to create a footer uh, which should uh, which should have a button called favorite, and your shopping list, and about page for freshly dropped.
Hmm.
So I created these three buttons for favorite, the homepage, and the about button. And we want to use some shade of light green. So according to these, we should use light green color in the app to give, wait a second, to give a fresh vegetable vibe. So I used green color here
Yeah.
to give to give some vegetable vibes. And this is how it looks on Android
Yeah.
phone. And if we click on filter, then we can select or deselect the item which we want.
Hmm. Okay. So according to the scenario given,
Mhm.
much of the part you have covered, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I feel this is more interactive. Even the customers, the users will be getting more information about it. Yeah, it
Yes, sir.
is really nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, anything else you want to say
No, thank you. That's
about the tool which you have used?
I
How compatible it was, how useful it was?
I use Figma.
Yeah.
Figma is I don't like Figma, but I use Linux operating system, so I can't use
Okay.
Adobe tools. So I use Figma.
Okay. Yeah. So you feel it better for the designing purpose? Being IT students, we should know okay,
Mhm.
which is the best designing tool.
I used many tools. Most of them are similar. So
Okay. Yeah. Fine. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
so
Thank you,
I
Gaurav.
can use any tool.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, people, we have only received one mail so far from Gaurav. The other two participants?
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, hello.
Ma'am, can I screenshot and share in it?
My volunteers can tell Gaurav. I'm sorry, Jay. Jay and
Yes, ma'am.
Sachin. Yeah, is the screenshot all right, or do you need the script?
Screenshot is all right, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am.
But you have to follow the naming convention.
Yes, I have done that.
Okay, fine.
Okay, all Gaurav, all I have received from your side is a link, okay? So is that going to be all right?
What about Shubham Chauhan?
I have not received any mail yet.
Oh yes, sir. That I'm doing. Yes, sir. In progress.
Okay, okay, fine.
See, Jay, Sachin, Abhijit, I have shared that in a file in our folder. Can you check that link if it is working?
Yes, ma'am. Checking.
Okay.
Gaurav's link is working, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. It is working fine.
I'm still waiting for the other emails to arrive.
Oh, hello, ma'am. I've just mailed.
Okay.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, Anna.
Ma'am, I have mailed.
Okay, I'm just checking. Refreshing, not yet received. Okay. Yeah, Anam Siddiqui, we have received your image. I'm still waiting for the Shubham, right? I have not yet received your email. How do we proceed, everyone?
Should we declare the results now?
Do we have the results? Shruti ma'am will only declare, no?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am, please go ahead.
Yeah, we can announce it now.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, okay. Coming first to Anam. Yeah, first of all, I want to tell you people one thing, all the students. When you're designing a kind of, you say, home page, web page, the very first page, it should be kind of interactive, not experimental. It should be informative. Okay. Coming back to Anam, the work was very less, as you know itself. So, as compared to other two, she has not done that much. Even the buttons, the tabs were not included. Okay, the time which was given was less according to her. Okay. Second, I'll come to Gaurav. Gaurav, fine. Uh, Sorry, the first demo we saw.
Shubham.
Sorry, Shubham. Yeah. Okay. Shubham, See, first of all, the main content you have not included, right? We have to know what all products are there at your side. Then only I will be delivering it, right? Or I will be asking it for the delivery. Okay. So most of the part was not there according to the content or the scenario which was given. Okay, so we were not able to identify what exactly that web page or the designing was all about. Okay, then okay, so you should basically focus on the things which are more related to the kind of scenario which are given. Okay, more kind of features you have to take into implementation. Then the coming to the very last demo which was held by Gaurav
Gaurav.
Gupta. Okay, so fine. First of all, Gaurav, I want to say कि what all things you have done was very perfect according to the scenario which was given. Even the look was okay, not that good. Okay, okay. So, for announcing the results, first one I'll say the first winner will be Gaurav Gupta. Congratulations. And the second is Shubham Savan. Okay, so okay, Anna, please do try well. You have done good. You need more efforts to do. Try to learn new things about it and be faster. Okay, as a IT background student, you need to be quick in all these things. Okay, so
Okay, ma'am.
please try to innovate new ideas.
Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
so fine. So congratulations to both of you, Gaurav and Shubham. So fine, that's all from my side. Yeah, let's see what other.
Can we have a photo, please, with all three participants? All three of you, can you turn your videos on for a while? Gaurav, Anam, Shubham.
Yeah, I also want to see the participants.
Okay, Shubham, which college are you from?
Wait a minute. Yes, okay. Am I audible? Hello?
Yes, you're audible. Can you just turn around your video?
Oh.
You're yes. सीधे हो जाओ. Better.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry for that. I'm from MCC Milan College.
Okay, great. And where is Gaurav? Gaurav,
Gaurav
yes.
Gupta.
Jay, Abhijit, can you please come online, please?
हिदायत शुभम चौहान दो इससे अच्छा लॉगिन किया है.
अच्छा, उसने शेयर कर रहा है उधर से. Gaurav, we are waiting for you. We need the winner in the photo.
I think he is unable to.
I think so.
Ma'am is rejoining again.
Okay.
Shubham, your design was good, but you missed the theme contents.
That was great.
Remember it next time.
Ma'am, may I ask you a question?
Yes, go ahead. Yes.
Ma'am, the authority or you people like supervise them. Do you organize this like every year or like in one?
Yeah, we have the photo.
Done. Thank you.
We organize this event every 2 years, Shubham. It's alternate years.
Oh, no.
So generally it happens in December. We waited for 1 month in case we can go on campus, but since we could not, so we did it in virtual platform this time. So we will see you again in 2022.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, Shruti ma'am. Thank you for your patience.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. It was really nice seeing all this online first time.
Yes, Jay,
Bye
Sachin, do you want to add something? Should we say bye?
Thank you, Shruti ma'am, and thank you all the participants for joining this event. Thank you so much. I think you have learned something. How companies like when you apply for UI design role, this is like how company give you the use case, and you have to first you will get some time, 5 minutes, 10 minutes to read the use case. So don't try to just design first. Try to first understand the requirement, then go for designing. That's I want to say. And thanks again for joining this event. We will see you in 2022. And once again, thank you, Shruti ma'am, for the evaluation and winner announcement. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Yeah,
And
thank you everyone.
yes, ma'am. Thank you all the our staff, Archana ma'am, Bharti ma'am, Prachi ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am, for this
Thank you,
event.
people.
Thank you, Jay. Thank you,
Thank
Jay,
you
for
so much.
conducting the event.
Yeah. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
All the participants will get their
Going to
certificate emailed on your email address. Okay.